up, you guys? Welcome back to the Crimson Lounge, back at it again with some more Primordials bounty. Say hi, everybody.
Hello.
I
Yes.
Unenthusiastic.
If you're probably wondering where Clyde is right now, he'll be with us soon. He went off to the store. Took a lot longer than it should be. He'll be back when he comes back. So in the meantime, we're pretty much all starting. We're pretty much all starting right now.
Can I make one tiny joke?
Sure.
You went to go get some milk.
Fucking. I kind of. Here's the thing. I kind of wish that there's a better joke than that. No, he went to go get.
Okay.
He went to go get clothes at the soup store.
I like the milk one better.
Close at the soup store means he might actually find it if he goes to a Walmart.
Am I the
if he
only one
goes
that knows
from-
that video?
No, you do.
We know
You do. I'm just being dumb. Look.
Okay, thank God.
No, it probably would have been better if you said he probably went to go get some clothes, but he went to the soup store.
No, but that would defeat the joke. He went to the soup store to get clothes.
Now this is just getting confusing. I'm okay with continuing on after this. My sick brain can't handle as much.
And you know what, to let the audience be known, we have several low energy sick people, so we're gonna try to do the best we can.
Yeah.
Ding dong.
We'll try our best. Yeah, we'll try our best with what we have. But I guess with that out of the way, I guess we could go ahead and get started with the recap.
Mhm.
Yeah.
When last we left our crew, Zilyana the Succubus Witch, Starzin the Lalafell Artificer, Sips the Slimefolk Monk, and Brutus the Envie Ranger. After doing a bit of doing some errands over at Aria Woods, setting off and leaving to their next destination, the crew find themselves tracking down a sunken citadel on a treasure map that Kalis gave them when they encountered him in the woods right before they were off to go deal with the hags. After some talking amongst the crew, getting to know their thoughts and feelings on stuff, and many projects being fulfilled, or at least one project being fulfilled, which would be... Last session, you got Zilyana's whip done, right?
Okay, I got my
Mhm.
whip.
Yeah, you got your whip.
Yeah, it's done.
I just gotta add it to the actual sheet correctly, which I might need your assistance with. Of what it does. I know it's a regular whip, but it's got a little itty bitty extra tiny bit of extra
It's
stuff.
a regular whip that does so it's a regular whip, so it does 1d4 slashing damage, and it does an extra 1d6 thunder damage because of the 2 elemental crystals on top of it. I think you upgraded it to where the whip does a d6 of damage now?
You're also forgetting the Thessalmera tail properties.
Oh, I'm not forgetting it. I'm just trying to remember the stuff that you added onto it before we get onto what the Thessalmera added onto that.
Well, let's see. If I recall correctly,
And it should also be in your little journal thing.
yes, which I have already pulled up. Normally it would be a D4 at the start, but because I have to make it a whip, it goes up to Marshall, which would be a D6. But because I have to throw reach in there, which I'm pretty sure reduces the damage capabilities down to 1d4 again. I'll double check since I have the book pulled up. Reach, where are you?
Reach for the sky.
Yep, this weapon gains reach property, and its damage die decreases by 1 step.
Right, and wasn't there one more? Because it was those...
Finesse.
Yeah, finesse.
And finesse just gives it the finesse property.
Yep. So you can either use your strength or your dexterity for that.
So it pretty much it is just 1d4 regular plus the 1d6 for the thunder.
And with the Thessalmera bit, you are capable of grappling people with the Thessalmera whip because of the tail part of it. So, yeah. So your whip does 1d4 plus 1d6 thunder damage.
And 1d4 plus 1d6 thunder.
Well, 1d4 slashing, 1d6 thunder.
Yeah, does it has a saving throw thing, right?
It does. So when you hit a creature, they'll automatically be grappled. It would take their action to break out, which is going to be the DC. I think it's 15, if I remember the Thessalmera stats. I would have to look that up later. But that's pretty much it, all things considering. But after you guys spent 5 days out traveling and Brutus hunting a killer whale all by himself.
I'm still proud of that.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty good. The crew found the spot, dove underwater, brought along many people. Gaines, the goblin fighter, Iris, the Vazorn rogue, Javnung, the dwarven caveman barbarian, Jade, the Lupon druid, Akane, the wood elf Samsari, and Metra, the high elf wizard, down into underwater. You found a cave that had a very strong current, and you know this because Sips went close to the cave without double checking or anything, got pulled in. Brutus went in to save her, but before that quickly tossed a rope to Starzin, which after a roll to determine, oh, there's nothing to tie this to, the crew basically hold on to the rope, but due to inertia not being a thing underwater, everybody got sucked into the current and spat out into the cave, which, where we are now. So, guess the question
I feel
is...
like it somehow everyone got mad at me when it was Sips who got drugged in first.
Man, I can't believe the fucking gator dove us into this shit.
I mean, it really was kind of his fault because he just gave me a rope and expected me to do something with it.
You could have let it go.
No. You're not flipping this on me.
Look, how about this? We all agree it was Sips' fault.
No. Well,
yeah.
I'll blame Sips for a little bit, but the rope mishap is 100% on you.
What was I supposed to do? Just dive in, chase after them without a rope?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm fucking teammates you guys are.
Or at the very least, maybe sit there for a minute and think.
Is this a smart choice? No? Okay, don't do it.
You have to stick with this.
Anyway, we're going through the cave.
Yes, you are going through this cave. It's, well, it's very dark. It would, for those who don't have dark vision, the only light source that you have currently right now is Sips's, Moon Touch longsword. That's lighting a little bit of the room. So far, it has been... It's basically a cavern that has been eroded away due to water flushing in and out of here. Yeah, that's about it.
So basically, it just kind of more or less leads to like an underground cistern kind of thing.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Would that be the word?
I don't know.
Cistern, grotto, something along those lines. It's a really weird thing.
Mm.
Something.
Yes, I was having a stutter. Moving on.
Oh.
If you start to smell burning toast,
Want me to control Sips's token while Clyde's away?
I'm just gonna have Clyde move with everybody else, or move them like up ahead because I know that that's what he would do. So, before
Yeah.
that, basically, you all, after you guys got you all got slingshotted out of the waterfall and landed into the water. You all quickly swam out of it into the more drier part of the cave. You see that mostly everybody is wringing out the water that's on them. Um, you see Iris just taking off her bandana, just wringing that out. Uh, Jade is just like Jade is just like a dog who just fucking
Oh my god.
is just shaking off the water, and so is Jovno. At the both of them are just shaking off the water.
My god. Wonderful.
Bruce is mostly okay with the water, except for his hat. He wrings the water out of his hat.
Yeah, Starzin's mostly just kind of taking off his hat. Well, actually, would the cloak of the manta ray prevent me from getting wet at all?
I mean, you're gonna get wet. You're just you can just
Okay.
breathe on the water and move around in it.
That's what I was thinking. It's a minor detail, but I'm not sure how that would have worked in this case. So I just thought I'd ask.
Fucking the cloak makes you hydrophobic. Is that the word for it?
Yeah, hydrophobic is like where the water does not attach to you.
Yeah.
Like it has
Like a
trouble
barrier
sticking to
between
it.
you and the water. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, so yeah,
It-
Starzin's just kind of pulling down the hood, kind of thing. Just getting hit. Just kind of trying to get the water off of his hair, kind of thing.
Yeah, and Metra, as she comes out of the water, her hat is like covering her. It's so wet that her hat is basically covering her entire face. As she lifts it up, more water just pours out from under the hat onto her.
I just like reach over and help squeeze the water out from the hat, just like giving this like innocent crocodile smile.
Oh no.
She just looks at she just look at you with daggers in her eyes, just like, don't touch me.
Okay.
As Akane takes the time to actually bend the water out of everybody's clothing, so that way everybody is dry now.
Okay, that's a neat trick.
Thank you. A little trick that I picked up from my tribe.
Still gonna teach me some of those.
Yeah, and after all that, Starzin just kind of starts stretching the metal arm, just kind of making sure all the bits and pieces are working like they should.
Just better get some lubricant on it.
Am I good to have grep?
Yeah, you're good to have grep. You can always have grep.
It's the greppy grep. Eh.
Gaines at this point, Gaines pipes up and says, "So, what's the plan now? I don't think we can come back the way we came from. And who knows how long it'll be until we find an opening."
I agree. Trying to get back up that is going to be very, very difficult for us. I think moving forward in the cave would be a good idea.
Well, actually, I actually might have a way of getting us up there, says Akane.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a trick that I learned, just in case if we need to... just in case if we ever find ourselves underwater again and we need to get out of it as soon as possible. I am so upset that did not save. God damn it. Hang on, now I gotta go get the book because it didn't save to her character sheet. But if I remember correctly, the water lacers have a thing where basically it's called weird diving, which is essentially that one thing that Link does in Tears of the Kingdom, but with water.
Ah.
Mm.
Yeah, I need to look it up, but essentially she has something along those lines to basically ignore the physics of the waterfall, so that way you guys can get out.
See, this is getting better. This is getting better and better.
Let's see.
20 minutes later.
Yeah, Akane will say, just give me a couple minutes so I can remember how the bending technique goes. AKA, talk amongst yourselves while I try to look this up.
Okay. So, despite us trying to find an exit, how far away so all of us could see? Because the only thing I can see right now is whatever Sip is holding. AKA, I don't have dark vision. It's the weirdest thing for the Envie not to have dark vision, I will be honest.
Well, how many alligators do you know that have dark... How many alligators do you see walking around at night?
You know what? Zero, but you never know.
You know what? That's a good question. Can alligators see at night?
That's what I'm looking
Or
up.
crocodile see at night? Question mark. Crocodiles have excellent night vision due to several adapted in their eyes.
Yeah.
Like cats, an alligator has a tapetum lucidum at the back of each eye, a structure that reflects light back into the photoreceptor cells to make the most of low light. The color of eye shine differs from species to species. In alligators, it glows red. One good way to locate alligators on a dark night. So yeah, they actually can see.
So both cats.
They're just doing gator things, i.e., nothing.
Yeah, but this is funny if you don't have dark vision.
Yeah.
Look,
This is funny.
Look, if my fucking Dragonborn can't have fucking night vision, neither can you!
Mercer fixed that though.
Just that out. And your point.
So you not utilizing it is a skill issue.
I'm not saying I should get dark vision. I'm just saying I don't have it.
Anyways.
Anything.
Yeah, continue.
So, anyways, anyone go anywhere she in the dark?
Sips holds up her sword.
Seeing more in the dark. Beyond what your sword can illuminate.
That's a good question. I think Metra has something.
Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh. I'm gonna walk over to the the non-night seeing crocodile. I'm gonna very lightly poke on the shoulder and cast dark vision.
Oh. Can you explain to the people what you just did?
Yeah. I walked over to the non-seeing, dark-seeing crocodile. I touched them. You didn't put up a fight when I poked you, so I'm going to count that as willing.
Yeah.
So you touch a willing creature to grant it the ability to see in the dark. For the duration, that creature has dark vision. out to a range of 60 feet, and the duration is 8 hours.
There we go.
Okay, that's better.
Bing bong.
Bing
You
bong.
can now
Oh.
see in the dark.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you.
Oh, okay. I think I remember the steps. So so let me go ahead and read down what weird dive does. You create a whirl in a body of water which moves creatures effortlessly. As an action on your turn, you can designate a 20-foot cube of water to move up to 40 feet through water. Any willing creature caught in the world path is allowed. And just like that, Clyde has showed up.
Don't worry about my intro, guys.
I got spooked. I'm not going.
Just came out of
everyone's favorite
fucking
slime
left
girl.
field. Oh god.
Oh no.
On the bright side, nothing's happened.
Other than me having to load up my 72 tabs.
Yeah. Anyways, back to what I was talking about. So, yeah, anybody that's within a 20-foot cube, world post is allowed within it. An unwilling creature must make a save for. The form can create a spout above the water surface to maximum of 30 feet. Essentially, yeah, she can keep casting. It's a concentration of 1 hour, so basically she can defy gravity of the waterfall with the weird dive.
Okay.
That sounds really cool. I like it.
Yeah, you better fucking like it.
Okay, now I don't.
Yeah, good. You shouldn't.
Wait, now I'm confused.
Don't worry about it.
My head hurts. No kidding.
It's fine. Anyways, you're to catch you up. Nothing really happened. You all walked out of the water. Akane dried everybody. You're all fine. Akane also
We
says
have a
that
way.
yeah, you guys have a way to get out.
And
I also gave
Zilyana
dark
gave me
vision to a
dark
thing
vision.
that can't see in the dark that should see in the dark, but we don't talk about that.
we'll talk about that after game.
Making a joke.
Yeah. Anyways, moving onwards.
Well, on the bright side, that gives us a way out if we need it.
Mm-hmm.
Most definitely.
So, should we continue on going exploring down here, or should we go into a... Should we just get out?
I think we should explore.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, I'll make a recommendation. How about we have some people scout out in front of us ahead who can better see in the dark and are sneaky? Not too far where we can't see them, but far enough where they can intercept something.
Let's say you can see in the dark now.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you for that, and I was going to volunteer.
You can see just as good as I can.
Gaines will also speak up. I think it'd also be a good idea if we're planning on exploring this area. We have a bit of a base camp, a little area for us to set up so that way, you know, if things get hairy, we have a place of safety. Honestly, I think here might be a good spot.
I was also thinking this is a good spot. It's an empty room. It's a nice big-ish room, enough for all of us.
It's a good choke point too.
Yeah.
Well, it could be a better choke point, but you know, we have what we have.
I have a good choke point, and I just point to my neck.
Captain.
We're just taking some steps forward
Fucking.
through the room.
I would like to imagine both Gaines, Starzin, and Metra. Just all three of them give the Jim face from The Office, as they all three look at the camera.
I'm just imagining like a disgusted, like, what the fuck kind of face.
No, I think they're used to it by now.
Oh.
I mean, I'm definitely used to it.
I mean, that's funny.
What were you saying, Clyde?
Sips goes, but a ching in the back.
Oh my god.
All right.
Just with their swords. But
Yep. But
All right. So, who are you guys sending out to scout? Who are you guys sending out to scout?
I'm willing to volunteer.
I'm willing to sit in the back a little bit, but I want to send Stitch ahead with them, at least up to 100 feet.
Jade will also come along. She can cast Pass Without a Trace.
I'm gonna come along, but I'm gonna stay further back than everyone and have Stitch be my eyes, but still walk kind of. No, that's not a good idea because I'm gonna be blind on my own end. Wee woo. Me myself am not good at sneaky sneak, so never mind. I will not do my idea.
Iris will definitely go because.
I was about to say.
Yeah, because she's the fucking rogue.
Rogue, dark vision.
Yeah.
I mean, perfectly ideal, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
I mean, if anything, Zilyana could stay here and have Sips be like 100 feet or something ahead of us, or not ahead of us, deeper in the cave with us until you can't reach a limit. And if you see us running around or fighting something, you could warn them and come
True.
with us.
I could sit in this little corner right here and then have Stitch follow them up to 100 feet away from me.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, I can use Stitch to set up like a radar
Perimeter.
dish. Like a radar dish. Just 100 feet radar dish. Just woo 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 woo.
Honestly, I think it covers most of the map.
Oh, well.
The 100 feet.
Okay, well, I guess I'm lucky in that case. Stitch go with them until it can't.
And I think I have an idea.
Actually, I think this is closer.
Let's...
That's as much as I'm going to move.
100. I'm going to have it to where you can see, and we're going to have it be... Pick a color.
Purple is my favorite color. Oh, shit. That's cool.
Wherever the purple touches, it is where Sips can go.
Wherever the Sips.
Or
why are you both fucking up the name?
I don't know. Wait, is it 100? Hang on, can you bring up the teleportation or the
Find familiar.
Yeah, the find familiar thing.
Yeah, because I could be fucking up.
Is it 100 feet radius or 100 feet diameter? Because that changes things. If it's
where's my thing? Did I just not put it in? Just have it up on I did have it up on a side window and never put it in. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
I'll look it up. Find.
I got it.
Famil.
Find familiar 5e.
While your familiar is within 100 feet of you. Okay, so yeah, it's a radius.
Yeah.
There we go. Alrighty. In that case, Brutus,
Mm-hmm.
we're gonna go with, so, your Team A, everybody else that's staying behind is Team B, and we're just go back and forth from that. So, Brutus, go ahead and start moving your token. And remember, your movement speed is doubled because we are not in combat.
Mm-hmm.
And do you want Jade to cast Pass Without a Trace?
Might as well. Guess best advantage we can have yet.
Alright, Pass Without a Trace, second level spell. She has plenty. Alright, she will go ahead and cast Pass Without a Trace. It's a 30-foot radius. Or is it a 30-foot? Yeah, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you.
Mm-hmm.
Because... Ooh, we'll go with white. There we go. Do you see the white circle?
Yep.
Groovy. Alrighty. So as long as you're within the circle at the end of your turn, you'll get the effect to Pass Without a Trace.
Got it.
Alright. Go ahead and roll stealth.
27.
Ooh, that's a number.
34 for Iris.
I roll for Stitch.
Yep. If Stitch is coming along.
Yep. It's just coming along until a certain point. Well, until it can't.
Yeah.
That's a 21, so plus the 10, that makes it a 31, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And a 22 for Jade. Alright. Go ahead and move your token.
Alright.
I'm gonna have Stitch completely following beside, Brutus at all times.
Yeah. I think that's a good idea. If, we'll have Brutus move, and wherever he stops, everybody else would be at.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go up the north. North seems interesting.
Oh god. Oh, because Stitch doesn't have the dynamic lighting. I can't see.
Oh, fuck. Can you check his character sheet real fast to see what his, light is? He should have dark vision.
He does. 60 feet of dark vision.
Alright. Dark vision. 60 feet. Dim. 1 foot. Save.
Yeah.
There we go.
Thank you.
Alright, as you continue to move forward into the cave, you get you can smell, like, you know how when rain hits on, like, a cobblestone road or like a stone floor, you can just smell, smell it. That's the sense that you're getting right now, along with the scent of, like, I think mildew would be appropriate due to how damp it is around here.
Alright.
But as you continue to go forward, you actually see something rather interesting. You see I'd say well structured, but it's pretty cracked and beaten up. But you see a brick, like a stone brick structure, cracked and over time, what is it called? When water eats away at
Erosion?
Stone. Yeah, cracks.
Water damage, erosion.
Yeah, cracks and erosions basically taking the toll on this building, indicating its age as it has been down here for a very long time.
Hmm. Good to know. Structure this soon. Keep moving?
Sure.
Alright. I'm gonna get closer to this building with all the erosion. Even to where I would see, like, this weird... What I would say is, like, an entrance, I guess? Or doorway?
Yeah, it's a doorway. It's a double door. It's a double door made out of metal, rusted to hell. With how much, which kind of makes sense considering all the water that's been down here.
Okay. I think if I just be right here, I'm still in the range. I'm gonna like touch the door and see if like is it locked or anything. Like, is there any movement?
Go ahead and roll a investigation check.
All right. 8.
It's a door.
Hmm. Well, better keep that in mind for later.
Well, that happens. I'm gonna go ahead and move them. I'm gonna go ahead and move Jade and Iris next to you. Iris
Alright.
is just like, so, should we open up and go in, or should we notify the others, or should we keep looking around?
There's a pathway keeping on down that way. There's a pathway. I'm whispering as Brutus. There's a pathway down this way. How about we make sure there's no other things around, and then we can let everyone know that there's structure here. Probably, Sting has already been known.
Both of them nod at that as we move down to Team B, who is basically setting up a home base for you lot. How would you guys like to go about doing this? Both Sips and Starzin, because Zilyana is pretty much out of commission while looking through the eyes of Stitch.
Well, we have a little area here. Did anybody bring some wood?
I know Akane normally, or sorry, not Akane. I know Zilyana normally has that magically treated wood to prevent fire
elementals.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's a good idea, considering that we're in an enclosed area and not much of a way of an opening out of here. The smoke would build up.
Agreed.
All right, then maybe we should get some tents put up.
Alright. You go ahead and you start setting up the tents. To solve the remedy of light, Metra will go ahead and cast the lights cantrip. And put it on like a piece of rock, set it in the middle of where you guys are all camping, and that'll be the light source.
Yeah, Starzin will actually help get a way to set it up so that it's kind of in a way that it's providing a lot of light, but also stable, so nothing's going to happen to it. With what little material on it he can use, anyway.
Oh, he was just picking up a stone.
Well, I'm saying, like, make a little pile of stones and, like, kind of make a little stone tower kind of thing and put it at the top.
I see.
Elevate it so it can light a little more. You follow me?
Yes, I follow you.
Yeah, well, stop following me or I'll have you arrested.
The fuck? That's a fuck joke.
Anyway.
Let's see here. I think I did this right. Just testing something out. Can everybody see what the light is emitting on the
Yes.
the stone?
I can.
I can see it.
Perfect.
Even I can see it, so it's good.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. Which upsets me a little bit. Never mind. That. You're just seeing it poking out from the side, right? From your dark vision. Like you're not seeing everybody at the camp.
No, I'm seeing everyone at the camp.
God damn it.
No, it doesn't matter. It's okay.
Eh.
I'm gonna be focused on where Brutus is. I'm not focused on where the camp is.
Oh, I think I know why. I set it to where everybody has control over the sword that Sips has. That's probably why you can see it.
Mm.
Anyways, you all set up camp. It takes a bit, but you manage to set up an area to where, it's a home base.
Boop, boop.
Yep, just getting tent set up, light source.
Akane will go ahead and speak up and ask, so, how long are we going to be planning on staying down here, exactly?
Well, truth be told, I'm not sure. I figured this would just be a simple dive that would probably let, at most, if we ended up in a cave system, a day or two.
Long enough to find the treasure and get out of here, I hope.
But with all this, actually, can I investigate the cavern and kind of try to gauge how large the structure of it runs?
That depends. Are you proficient in nature?
Never mind then. I'll just.
I think I'm proficient. Nope. Nope.
Nope, I am not, because actually, I don't even think that's something artificers can even get.
Okay. God damn it, Clyde. You know,
Oh, no, we
I
can.
like how I tell Clyde every time, hey, don't do that. He does it anyways.
I just have to let you know I'm here.
I know you're there. I can fucking see that you're there. Yeah, the little bit that you did literally made my computer roar up.
What did he do?
Fucking do an autopath thing where he's moving around 750 feet. I'm just like, what the fuck? You got to stop doing that.
Okay.
For fuck's sakes. Anyways, Akane will go ahead. Yeah, Akane is like, well, I mean, I think we should set up a period where if we stay down here too long, well, we should. Honestly, I think that's probably what we should have done with the crew up there. Like, give them a certain time period of how long we would be down here.
Yeah, probably.
Hmm.
I think we should. I think at most for now, let's plan for a week. No. 5 days, 6 days, half a week. Does that sound reasonable? Out of character?
5 days to 6 days. 6 days is basically almost a week.
Although
Like,
our weeks in this game are 10 days long.
oh, okay.
So, technically about around 5 to maybe even 6 days. 6 days maybe at most. Maybe 3 days at least.
3 days minimum, 6 days at the most. Yeah, that sounds reasonable to me. Everybody else?
I'm fine with that.
Alrighty. As you guys finish up setting up camp, moving on back to Team A.
Mm-hmm. like Brutus said, he's gonna go around to this part of the path, see if there's anything else to be worried of.
Which is what direction?
East.
Okay.
At least, I think it's east, right?
Yes, it's
Yeah.
east.
Brutus is going to leave the doors of the structures, continue hugging the wall towards east, towards where the path continues. Seeing if there's any threats or anything that could be of notice.
So far, you really haven't seen much in the way of threats as you move further down the corridor, keeping up your stealth.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, you find yourself.
I lost my token.
How the?
Where'd I go?
How the fuck? Hold on.
Eventually, he finds himself dead.
I was literally moving token just a little bit and it just disappears. Okay.
He died. Found a wormhole to another dimension.
How the fuck did that happen?
I can't believe he fucking died.
Isekai.
Anyways. Yeah, as you continue to move forward east, you find yourself another pocket of like water. No waterfall, unlike the first one that you encountered.
Alright. He's gonna get just a bit closer to see how big of it is. Oh, that's big. Yeah, that's a lot of water. Then he's just gonna gesture everyone to, let's head back.
Alright. For the sake of fast travel.
Yep.
You make it back to camp. Set it up pretty nicely. Tents are all set up. There's a light source in the middle of everybody.
Alright. Good news. We looked around a bit. We found a structure. Kinda looks old. Kinda looks, to fall apart.
If I were to describe it a little bit better, it kind of looks like a temple, kind of, in the way of its design and structure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so there is buildings down here. Then maybe we'll find another way out.
Well, I wouldn't exactly want to jump in really quickly. It's kind of old. Even the door I touched was very rusted. I wasn't even sure if it was locked or even stable.
But so far, that's the only way forward.
As far as I've seen, there's more areas to explore. If you want to, I could keep going.
I kind of want to go into the building. Sips looks like genuinely excited.
There might be more buildings or areas in the other parts we haven't explored yet. So far, no threats other than a large pool of water at the other end of the building.
Just, I got glitched out of the system. But only for a few seconds.
Well, okay, good. I hope you didn't miss anything.
No, I was making fun of you disappearing.
Oh.
I was found in the back room for a couple of seconds.
Get it? I was easy caught for a moment and then come back because they got the wrong person. They were looking for some guy with a shield. Damn it. Anyways, Bruce is basically saying, yeah, he could keep exploring. There are other areas he hasn't explored yet. There might be more things, or we could just go to the building and crack a shot. What do you say, Captain?
Please, can we see the building, please?
Oh no! There's a
child
here with the I wanna.
Everybody just turns to you and just looks at you for guidance. You wanted this responsibility. You're going to have it.
No, it's an easy answer. I vote scout around a little bit more to make sure the area is safe. Once we determine area is safe enough, then yeah, let's go for the building. So everyone's appeased. We have a safe zone and we make sure it's safe, and then we go for the building.
Alright.
like scout around the other areas we haven't fully been just a little bit, enough to determine safety or not. And then,
For the sake of brevity, I can just tell you this right now. The way down. Let me go ahead and get the. Yeah, the way down
brevity
here.
as long as okay, go.
Yeah, the way down here is essentially basically another pool of water, much larger than the one that
Up north.
Yeah, the one up northeast from your location. It's very enclosed. Essentially,
okay.
you got lucky. Well, I say you got lucky, but essentially you found a small pocket of a cavern.
Okay.
Okay.
In northeast? No, wait, northwest.
Yeah,
Northwest.
that's just cave wall.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Okay.
Just cave wall.
It didn't look like that to me when I was first coming around. Okay.
Alright, I'm down for if it's all safe and everything. I'm down for just going straight to the building.
All right. In that case, Metro will go ahead and pipe up and says, "Well, I don't think it would be wise for everybody to come with on this one. Some of us need to stay here and keep the camp safe, so that way we have a point of rest if we are going to stay down here for at least 3 to 6 days. I think if you lot just bring the two of us and the rest of us stay here and protect the camp, it would be a good idea."
I
Well,
think
that's a small idea.
if we go with the two we already have right here, and then bring the rest of our group along, and leave these ones to guard the base camp, I think it'd be good.
So that is Zilyana's vote. Iris
Yep.
and Jade.
Anyone else want to go first? Anyone else want to go next? Or
I'm thinking.
okay.
I think I agree with the captain's vote. That is a very clear party for scouting out a cavern.
Okay. 2 votes for Iris and Jade.
Yeah, that'll be my vote too.
All right.
Looks like I'm not voted.
Yep.
The only problem I have with it is that we don't have definite heavy hitters other than Sips. But then again, we're leaving behind our two.
I can
heavier
hit hard
patrons
if I can hit.
Brutus, how dare you have little faith in me?
I said you are the most heaviest hitter. Besides,
yeah, exactly, and I am all that you need to hit hard.
I think what he meant to say was that he instead of somebody that hits hard, I think he meant someone that can tank better.
Oh, what are you saying? That's Brutus's job.
He's the fucking ranger. What do you mean?
No. That's no. That's Starzin's job. What are you talking about?
That was so funny that activated my sick.
You know what? I'm gonna give you a quote from Armored Core 6. Gun 5, you just volunteered yourself for the front lines.
Oh my god.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? Starzin's not a bard. Can't be the tank.
Can't be the tank.
Only bards can be tanks.
I think honestly we have a good enough front line with these 3. If you forget, Jade is a druid.
Who barely wild shapes.
Yeah, who barely wild shapes, but
is a good healer.
She's also a good healer. Rogues have their reaction uncanny dodge.
Well, the only reason I'm okay with actually those two, okay with it, because We have Jade, who can do some utility spells and healing in case we need if we got into counters, and we have Iris for roguey shit, like unlocking shit, finding traps. Those are obvious in ruins and tombs.
Well, our comp is also really good for going into a building, anyways. Our comp goes really well in closed-in hallways.
I'm
Yep.
gonna throw in one thing though, and
Uh.
if this is okay with you, Zilyana, leave your familiar strites here. In case we get into a combat we can't do well with, you can instantly give a message to Strites to basically tell everyone else shit's going down.
Everyone fucks up his name, and it's kind of enjoyable.
I'm sorry.
You know what? Nobody tells him what his name. I want to continue this train.
Alright, I'm fine with that train.
Keeps fucking up the Grep's name.
I know.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember it either.
He just knows it begins with an S. That's why we came out as stripes.
I just call it the weird frog.
You know what? Understandable.
Can you at least tell me what their name is, please?
No, I want to keep this going. I'm with everyone else.
Strix now.
It's true.
It's
But we're not at. Yeah, but we're not at a school.
yeah, we are a school of hard knocks.
We're School of Hard Knocks.
Or life.
What a magical world. Anyways, let's continue onwards. We wasted enough time on this.
I can waste more.
All right, so Iris and Jade will be coming with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, move on forward.
Zilyana, are you still okay with my recommendation? Or you just want to take him with us?
I already forgot what you recommend. Oh wait, never mind. I remember. No, he go with us.
Okay.
You don't understand. He's really good utility for me, and he's already still had a fucking stealth roll of like 31. Come on.
I'm not.
At
I'm
this
just
point, you would need a reroll stealth.
Okay.
Well, yeah, you broke stealth coming back here.
Okay.
I mean,
plus
Yeah.
kind of separating the caster from their familiar. Kind of a bad idea.
Yeah, I kind of need it if I want to cast a touch spell, but without me
It's-
being in touch range.
I get it. I understand what's going on here. I was just recommending. It wasn't.
okay, we're on this topic way too fucking long. Let's
Come
just
on,
please
guys.
move on.
Let's go.
Oh, I forgot I can tap them. I can highlight them both and be like, "Fuck yeah!"
All right.
There we go.
You guys continue to walk forward until you find the building once again. It's really not that far from you guys. Again, brick structure, eroded from time and water buildup, cracked bricks. Actually, Starzin,
Mm-hmm.
what role would this be? Would you like to make an investigation check to see how long it's been down here?
Oh shit!
I would love to make an investigation check, and not the other thing. 17.
Not the other thing.
You're looking at this, and based off of the erosion and the stories that have been told about it from Kalis, or the little amount of stories that you've been told about Kalis, this has been down here for quite a long time. Third era, which happened. Gotta look back on my notes, but I think it's been like Third era was like 500 years ago from current day.
Oh, kind of amazed this thing is as intact as it is.
Now I'm doing some
Yeah.
calculations. It is currently the year of 840, I think. Now look at Mark. I gotta fucking remember his name. It's been such a long time. Markov, I think his name is. Yeah. 870. Well, it's not. Well, yeah, that's the year. 874 minus 350. I'm just putting in a random number. Over 500 years. I was almost right. I was almost exact with my prediction, with my estimation. So yeah, over 500 years it has been down here.
Frankly, I'm amazed it's intact. Frankly, I'm amazed the structure is intact with how old it is. And the location.
I mean, I think possibly the location has part of the reason why it's still intact.
No. You don't understand. When things are around this long, even in locations like this, with all the erosion, yeesh.
You think you know what's supposed to be?
Does the investigation roll tell me anything about potential architectural style like temple?
Like, yeah, does it have a religious theme, structure like a fortress?
No, this would be a history check, but it'll be with disadvantage due to the fact that you have never once lived in the Leviathan Empire.
That's fine. That's fine with me. Yep, nope, that's a 7. No, I'm not getting anything out of that.
Yeah, it's a 7. No, disadvantage or no
Good
disadvantage. I can give you this. It kind of resembles a bit like a church structure in a sense. In the way that the carvings along the brick, basically the architectural design of it gives off the vibe of like a place of worship, essentially, with how over the time, obviously it's been eroded, but if you were to think back on it during its heyday, the carvings of the Leviathan that you see along the walls indicates that this might have been a place of either worship. Yeah, it most likely a place of worship.
If I had to make my best guess, and granted I know next to nothing about the Leviathan Empire. Age of how long this has been around, intricate designs. My best guess, they use this as a place of worship or something. Now, worshipping what and how? That's beyond me.
Iris goes at it and speaks up. You know, there's only one person I know that would know stuff like this, and that would be Metra.
Yeah, Metra actually would know more about this.
Probably after we make sure everything is safe and your Mitra could take a look.
I think that would be a good idea. Let's get it. Let's take it.
Secure perimeter.
Let's get in, secure the area, and then we can get Metra's input on it.
I think that's a good idea.
Alrighty. Well,
I already tried my investigation on it. Somebody else want to give it a shot? Brutus will have his actual hand crossbows out and armed and ready in case there are an attack.
I guess I'll walk up and investigate the door.
alright. Brutus, that is your held action. You're gonna hold your crossbow if combat starts.
Mm-hmm.
Can I hold my action because I'm in blue form, for my ice spell?
Ray of Frost?
Yeah, Ray of Frost.
Oh yeah, it was a new day. You could change your form if you want to.
Yeah, no, I'm ice.
Well, you either do it now or you don't.
Okay, then I don't.
He's staying blue, is what he's saying.
Oh, I thought he was saying like, oh, I'll decide later. It's like, No, you.
No. He is staying blue.
Okay, that's what he
I'm
said.
blue, dabba dee dabba die, oh dabba dee dabba die.
Die.
Okay.
And now we're gonna get copyright striked.
We don't make money. You can't strike us if we don't make money.
Yeah, we can. Yes, we can.
Yeah, they can.
I have
They could.
uploaded several videos before, and I got a copyright strike for that, and I made zero money off of that.
You're mixing it up with a copyright strike versus ad
revenue.
Ad revenue kind of thing.
Yeah. Anyways.
Whatever.
Okay, come on, guys. Let's get back on track, please.
Do you want me to roll the investigation check?
Alright, go ahead and roll investigation.
That is a 25, my friend.
So I'm gonna tell it as I told Brutus. The fucking door.
Nothing else interesting about the door.
I mean, rusted as
Just
hell.
the door.
Rusted as hell. I mean, you see the Leviathan Empire logo on it, which back in its day, the emblem of the Leviathan Empire has changed to, depending on how many people have taken the throne. Depends on how many colors in the background of it. It goes from like a deep blue and it goes from a light blue and it keeps going down into a much darker and darker blue. The more royal, the more people succeed the throne. Currently, right now, if I'm not mistaken, this is during like the third person, maybe. I gotta... Looking back on my notes, because there's so much shit they gotta look at. Sorry, just give me 1 second.
20 minutes later.
All pages, here we go. Leviathan Empire. This was during the... It was during the second... It was during the second ruler's era. Yeah. So yeah, there's only been two rulers. One is the founder of the Leviathan Empire, and the one that took succession after he passed away. And that's about it.
Okay, so compared to now, I'm saying this is out of character knowledge because I found a cheat way to look this up.
What's the cheat way?
I'm looking at Shock Reyes' shield.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so only the first two colors and then the lower colors haven't happened yet by the time this thing was being made.
Correct.
Okay. It's interesting to know. I'm also actually really glad I remembered that about Shock Reyes, about the emblem on Shock Reyes. I'm smart.
So, you're in front of this door. What do you do?
I will open it enough to take a peek in.
Okay. You go ahead and you begin opening the door. Let's see. Inside, you see that the floor is made out of this symmetric, these blue stone tiles that have been cracked and eroded over the course of time. You see a large amount of debris, rock, rubble, debris, with some other structural input that would keep this building together, just all over the place. And if I'm not mistaken, let me go ahead and take a look at your site. And at the very back, you see a fountain in the back containing, still filled with water. But not only that, you also see you see a couple of crabs. And, with the 2 crabs that you see currently, you see as they're waving their claws up back and forth in this, like, chanting kind of style as they're just clipping together at the beat, or at some kind of beat that you're definitely not hearing, but you're hearing them in sync with each other, just clipping as their claws go back and forth in front of this fountain. But as soon as you open the door, due to the fact of how old this door is, you just hear all that you hear is just the The 2 crabs that you see turn around. One of them pulls out a knife.
Oh my
Not him.
Roll initiative.
god. Are you fucking... The fuck?
We're not doing this. You gotta be. No, we're not doing this.
No, I am doing this. I am
We're doing this.
I don't see the initiative on.
There it is.
No, no,
There's
there it
the
is.
initiative.
God damn it.
Nat 1.
To be fair, no, you did not say you were going to open it up quietly. So I'm like, okay.
Look, I don't know. I just seen a crab with a knife. It must have been my imagination.
Must have been the wind.
It must have been.
That's in the wind.
We close the door back, pull a star. Oops, wrong
We
room.
close the door, turn around. Must have been the wind.
All right.
Okay, wait. Quick question. How big are these crabs? Are they like tiny crabs? Or are they like human-sized crab?
That is a good question. They are giant crabs.
Oh.
Okay, when they see me and pull out the knife, can I at least turn around and say, "Giant crabs, get ready"?
Just with the straight face too. Just like,
just like no surprise, no scaredy, just like giant crabs, get ready. One's about to shank us.
yeah.
Giant crab.
I mean, I'm not gonna say it exactly like that. I'm only saying it because I'm only saying it with a straight
But
face
it
because
must
that's just my
be
mood right
normal.
now.
It must be normal in this world. Fighting crabs with knives. Obviously. They must also get guns sometimes too.
Don't tempt me.
We're gonna find a giant crab with a cannon for an arm.
All right,
God, just like that-
you do.
Artificer.
All right, you do that. You go out and you just look at everybody. It's like, well, prepare for crabs,
Prepare for crabs.
and everybody's just looking at you like, what?
My wife,
Sips.
the Brutus would lick his lips and just thinks, Cajun food.
No. Look. I'm not surprised. I expected nothing. I was like ready for anything.
All right, Sips.
To me, this must be normal.
Sips. It is your turn.
All right. Yeah, to me, this is normal. I jump in 35 feet. That leaves me with 20 more feet that I can move after this. But this guy, he's gonna get slashed up.
Fucking coming
my
in.
sword is what gives me light, right?
The Moon Touch sword, yes.
Cool. I am going to pull out my Aurora blade, one-handed, I'm gonna start slashing at the crab. Gotta keep it fresh. 22?
22 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
For 8 damage. Sorry, not 8 damage. 14 damage.
You freeze him in place like a fucking popsicle.
Oh, he's down already?
Yeah.
Oh. Run into over here. Popsicle time. 21?
Yep, that'll hit.
8?
It won't kill him, but that's a big amount of damage. As you deal 8 points of cold damage on this poor innocent crab. As I need to roll.
No. Bonus action.
That won't hit.
Bonus action.
That won't
Here
hit.
we go.
That won't hit.
That won't hit.
That
I
won't
got
hit.
another
Roll
one.
the damage. Roll the damage. Wait, what?
That won't hit.
Oh, nat 20.
Ooh.
Never mind. Ignore me.
14.
Yeah, dead.
Yeah, that's dead.
Nah, dash over here.
We're about to have some crab rangoon.
Crab Rave.
So as soon as that happens, the other two, the crab with the knife and the crab that you walked in, who is holding a ceremonial staff in both hands, just looks at that. They look at each other with their eye stalk eyes, and you just see bubbles come out of their mouth as they both drop their weapons and start running. As they run into a crack in the wall that's behind the fountain, and quickly cave it in. They fucking run away.
And they cave it in?
Yeah, they cave it in. Nobody's following them. They're fucking booking it.
Okay.
Just for fun's sake, Brutus just comes in. We're on vacation. You took all the fun.
Well, there was 2 more, but they ran off. But I did get you some food.
Yeah.
Jade is like, comes in and is just like, not that.
Oh God.
Not that. Jade just comes in and just looks fucking horrified. It's just like, what did you do?
They had knives, Jade.
To be fair, only one of them had a knife.
Maybe, but they had intent.
I could have talked to them. Jade just hops over to one of the crabs and just like kneels down and is like, they were innocent.
Sorry, Jade. I forgot that you could talk to animals.
Alright.
Sips just starts like apologizing to Jade, forehead in the floor. Just go.
Brutus with his crocodile keen eye sees the staff. Where is it exactly?
It's over. It's like right here, like right there.
That was too fucking funny.
You know what? He's actually gonna go over to that staff and look at it. Pick it up even.
All it is just a stick with. It's just a stick covered in seaweed. Actually, there is a pearl on top of the staff.
Sips even points out the knife.
It was to add even more insult to history. It was a very rusty, like to the point where it could break if it hits anybody, like crab knife.
Like barnacle crabbed up rusty knife.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Jade. Sips actively apologizing to Jade and says, I'll let you talk to them next time. I'm sorry.
You need to work on your bloodlust. Like, seriously.
Maybe I do.
Oh.
Maybe I get a little bit too excited.
Well, I guess we shouldn't waste what we have. It just looks so sad.
Brutus, for once, is actually going to say, "Oh, I think I'm going to hold off on eating that. I think I lost my appetite."
Sips fucking ruined everything.
I did not ruin anything. Everything. We don't have food down here. We don't know how long we're going to be down here.
Didn't you guys bring rations?
I did.
I did.
I've got my
I didn't.
rations.
I did.
You're the only one.
Then you're the fucking idiot.
Look, I thought it was going to be an in and out thing. I didn't bring rations. I left them.
What?
I actually
No. Here's a question. What do you have on you?
Some plants, some bombs, some potions, and my battle gear.
On the plus side, during your trip exploring the waters, Brutus, you do know that there are some fish that are in those waters that you looked at. So, if when it comes down to it, you can fish them out for food.
if needs be.
I can't believe it. There was a point when I was making this dungeon, it's like, what if they didn't bring food with them? Well, I mean, it's a waterfall, and occasionally, and maybe fish came down here. It's like, so yeah, maybe they have fish just in case if somebody forgets to bring
maybe
food.
Fish that got trapped down here, and they just swim around. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was like the back of my mind. It's like, what if one of them didn't? What if some of them didn't bring rations?
What if Sip specifically didn't bring rations? Because we all know she's the only one who's not.
Fucking God.
You know what? Brutus actually comes back with the group with the stick that has a pearl on it. It actually gestured it to give it to Jade. Just like, I don't know if this is like a magic stuff or something, but if you do see him again, you can give this back to them. If we ever see them again, that is.
Starzin's actually in the meantime in the middle of all this. He's gonna go up to the fountain and just kind of take a look at it.
Okay. You go ahead and you head up to the fountain. Something of note when you walk up to the fountain, you definitely see like glowing algae at the very bottom of it. That's kind of as you look at it, and you kind of notice that when you were looking at the fountain as well, like the water was glowing, and now you understand why it's glowing the way it is, because the algae that's at the bottom of the fountain bowl.
Mm-hmm. Right. Just kind of had algae just reflecting a lot of light.
Mm-hmm.
A little peculiar. But nothing else. Do you want me to roll? Is there nothing else really special about the fountain, or do you want me to roll investigation to figure that out?
You can roll. Yeah, I'll let you roll investigation if you're wanting to look further into the fountain.
I would like to do that. 14.
Despite the fact that the algae is glowing in the water, it's an unnatural shade of light blue. You think there might be something more to this water than what is leading on.
Interesting. I will take one of the bottles I had for my healing potions and collect a sample of and use one to collect a sample of the water and use the other to collect a sample of the algae.
Okay. You go ahead and you dip the the flask or the bottle into the water, and you pull it up, and as soon as it leaves the water, it fades back into a normal water, clear through water instead of the unusual blue that it is. And then when you bring out the algae, it basically becomes regular algae.
Huh. Okay, then.
What'd you find?
There's something weird about this fountain. And I'm sure there's more at play here. Essentially, the water and there's algae in the water, and both the algae and the water have a bit of a more unnatural glow to it. Originally, I was thinking of using some old potion bottles to collect some samples, but it looks like that. Well, whatever's happening here is relegated to the fountain itself, or something else here.
We're still holding the staff with the pearl on it, and just now think something clicking. It's like, do you think maybe one of them was a wizard or something?
Well, when I took a look inside, it could be possible, but given the fact that I'm heavily guessing that this was a place of worship, and they seem to be doing a very rhythmic dance in sync.
They also spoke to each other, it seemed. I couldn't understand it at all. But it certainly looked like they could communicate with each other.
Maybe there was more to these crabs. Maybe there really was more to these crabs than just your average crustacean.
Again, very sorry, Jade. Very sorry.
She just is burying the crabs now.
She's just burying one of the ice crabs and burying the other one.
It's food!
I mean, you can tell her to stop if you want to.
You're in a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation.
But don't worry, she has good berries. She has good berries.
Actually, did she fully bury one of the crabs?
You see that the claw is poking out. It's like there's a lot of rubble, but not that much rubble to bury these. To give you an idea how big these are, they are a medium-sized creature.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just kind of wanting to look at them to kind of get an idea of, well, how big they are, if they had anything that really separated them from your average everyday crustacean other than the size.
Roll me another. Go ahead and roll me an arcane check.
Arcana, you got it.
I'm gonna leave what I'm now gonna call the crab staff with Jade
19.
and Starzin for whatever they're doing, and I'm gonna go continue investigating the place.
All right.
Being careful and quiet.
Go ahead and move your token where you want to investigate, and I'll get to you in a minute. Okay. 19. Funny enough, as you examine the crab, you actually do see some of the same. Yeah, it's like you see some of the same water kind of leaking out from the crab. That basically when basically the entire body froze, but it's beginning to slowly melt, and as you do, you see that the water that's from the fountain begins to drip out, but then become normal water.
Mm-hmm.
So, based off your Arcana check, you get the sense that this water made these crabs, I guess you could say, a little bit more intelligent than what they are.
So it gave them intelligence, sentience kind of thing?
Kind of, in a sense. Because you don't know that many crabs that are that well coordinated. Like Rachel Sense, one of them pulled out a knife, and the fact that they saw the situation and just ran the fuck away out of like sure you can chalk that up to like the sense of like yes it's either fight or flight kind of situation, but they seemed a little bit more knowledgeable.
It's more coordinated than your average everyday herding tactic animals.
Correct.
I mean, they even caved in the thing behind them so they couldn't be followed.
Yeah, that was another odd bit right there, was the fact that they were so well knowledge that they quickly covered up their tracks so that way nobody follows them.
And I'm sorry, Jade.
There's definitely more at work here. These aren't normal crab. These crabs are definitely different, and there's a bit of the fountain water. There's got to be some level of magic at play here.
Maybe the fountain is making the water magical, says Iris. Don't you have a thing that allows you to like detect magic or something like that, Starzin?
Funny enough, I was actually going to look at that. Okay, hold on.
Let's just hope you have it prepared.
Okay, I need a minute real quick. I just got some news.
Perfect segue. Brutus, you find yourself in another room. Definitely a lot more collapsed building, to the point where you actually see part of the cave structure coming out of the walls, as most of the brick walls have basically crumbled down into the floor, and it is flooded with some bit of water. Based off of how the water is formed, it looks like that this building is tilted just slightly. Tilting just slightly south of your location.
Okay, good to know. I look at the only structures that seem to be still standing, which I'm guessing are these either benches or tables, I guess? Crest?
They are bookshelves.
I'm going to investigate the bookshelves. See if there's anything good on them, like maybe some salvage or treasure.
Let's see.
I really... You know what? I'm not really sure if I'm ever going to need this anymore. I'm going to use my advantage to get the 20. My inspiration to get a 20.
As you look at the bookshelves, you notice that's the book, there are no books in these bookshelves. It more was a place where they put items and objects out for display or something like that. And okay. as you look at the items that are on the shelf, it basically to the point where if you touch them, they essentially crumble, or it's just rusty due to how long they've been down here. Basically, a bunch of junk that cannot be salvaged.
Okay. That's what I expected. Hey, thought I'd give it a shot. I will leave the room and go back out to the main room with everyone else, and I guess continue exploring.
What's your passive perception?
Oh, my passive?
Yeah.
It's actually pretty decently high, I think, a 15.
You do notice something in that room. You actually notice that there is a button behind this bookshelf.
Like, is it like a stone button attached to the wall?
Yes.
Would Brutus push the button instinctively, or would he call out to his allies?
Ooh, shiny button.
I mean, you're right there. You might as well push it.
God damn it, DM of the shelter. Don't do it. Don't make me tempt it.
Shiny button.
You know what? I'm going to do something compromise. Bruce is going to yell out, I found a button. I'm going to push it.
Found a button. I'm going to push it. Not even giving us time. Fuck yeah. I'm
Alright,
all for
so
that.
you push the button.
Yep.
Alright, you push the button. As you do so, the ground begins to shake as a large opening in the ground opens up and swallows you whole. You are now in the ninth layer of hell.
Well, that was a fun campaign, guys. Good having me.
Bye, everybody.
No, what actually happened is that you hear the sound of of stone moving as you look over on the western side of this rectangular room. As you see the northern wall of the very top left, left corner begin to move out and open up into another room.
Mm. Found another door. Gonna take out my crosses and keep walking. And I think I'll stop there in case Creepah is ready. Creepah, you ready? I guess not. I guess I'll keep going.
Hey, I'm trying to look up something.
Alright, then I'll wait right here.
Here we go. Da, da, da.
So what direction is going? This direction?
Sorry,
So
what?
which direction I went?
He went west, to your left.
Southwest.
Yeah.
I'll walk into this room with him.
Okay. Yeah, he basically called out saying, hey, there's a button. As Brutus, as you walk in, you find yourself in another rectangular room.
Hmm. Looks no different from the last one.
The key difference that you notice is the fact that in this room there is a banner, there's a banner on the other side of the room covered in algae, containing the Leviathan symbol on it.
Hmm.
Sorry, I have notes everywhere. It's hard to keep track of what I have and don't have at this very moment. Give me one more second.
Okay. You know what? Brutus is so intensely looking at the room and everything and focused on the banner and so forth. He doesn't realize that Sips is coming up behind him. Wonder if this could be used.
Uh, uh, no, not you. Well, I mean, feel free to talk amongst yourselves. Like,
I was giving Sips an opportunity to scare Brutus. So how about the airplane? How about
so how about
How
that
about them
airplane?
sports balls?
that's what I was trying to do.
How about them
Damn
sports
it.
balls?
Uh,
I guess Brutus will, I guess, investigate the cloth and anything else in the room. See if there's anything good.
Okay.
I just realized I've been muted because I got interrupted. I'm so sorry.
God dang it! I was wondering why you were so damn quiet.
Sip says, small room. Oh, and what's that?
Ah. Oh. It looks like oh, you gotta be careful when you scare a gator like
Tell
that.
me I scared you.
Just a little, just no. Maybe a
Oh,
little.
the poor lizard man got scared.
Oh, boy.
She just kind of like gives you a little pat on the head and then approaches the cloth.
Looks to be something from the Leviathan Empire. Does it look like the same one that was on the door earlier?
Yes, it is. It's same symbol, only 2 colors, indicating how many royalties there have been in the Leviathan Empire.
Seems like it's the only useful or valuable thing around here. How much do you think any of the Leviathan people might sell for this? Sorry, let me say that in English and not Brutus. How much do you think the Leviathans might sell for this?
It is torn to shit.
Well, shit.
Yeah, time is not. Yeah, it's like there's lots of holes. It's torn. It's cut. Algae is basically soaked into the thing.
Brutus would actually remark in thinking about the room. You know, if I didn't know better, this place would have been a treasury room or a secret stash.
Might have been.
Do you think I already took out everything before they left the place?
I wouldn't doubt it.
Oh shit.
I'm
Okay.
gonna move the curtain out of the way.
All right. Okay. I found what I was looking for. Thank fucking God. Let's see here. I need to get back on Token Lair. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the radius thing on you. We'll bring that up
Is
whenever
the
it comes.
the purple fucking with you?
Yeah, it kind of is a little bit. We'll
Yeah, I
add
was about to say.
we'll add that in as soon as when we need Sips to go scouting ahead. But for right now, yes, you find a ancient tapestry, tattered tapestry to, it's basically, it's essentially a scene of like, in the background you see the Leviathan Empire symbol, and down below you see the kingdom being first founded by the first ruler of the Leviathan Empire, basically setting foot onto the snowy plains. It's a tapestry essentially indicating the foundry of the Leviathan Empire. What else? Sips, what is your passive perception?
I'm
Sips?
back. Oh, God.
Sips.
Sonic.
You're muted again.
Fuck!
Yeah, what is your passive perception?
My passive. I need to find it again because I was looking at something else. Is 16.
16. Okay. Sips, as you basically look around in this room, you actually notice something interesting. Underneath the rubble, you actually find what appears to be a chest that's very well kept together. There's a couple of cracks in it, but so far its structural integrity seems to keep itself in place.
I'm gonna move some of the rubble, and I'm going to attempt to open the chest.
Alright. As you start moving the rubble out of the way, you notice that one of the pieces of rubble, which you thought was stone, basically moves and goes for a claw attack on you.
I don't know why, but my brain instantly thought of Minecraft Silverfish.
Yeah.
Oh, your AC is 20 right now, so that does not hit. As you quickly backflip out of the way, for the sake of it, I'm going to go ahead and move you. You backflip out of the way of this claw attack as the rubble that was burying underneath the chest arises this hulking crab creature.
I found another one! I shout.
Brutus actually jumps back a bit and then says, should we let Jade talk to this one?"
That's why I shouted.
Oh, he does. As you shout, he basically, you see as this crab tucks the chest behind him, as he basically he fucking puts his one claw up and he basically pounds his other claw with a claw clenched, like, you know, like I'm about to beat the shit out of somebody.
Whoa. We don't want any bad things happening here. Hold up.
Roll initiative.
Oh shit! Wait! Out of game. I'm gonna research with you. We could restrain him. We don't have to hurt him. We can wait till Jade and We can wait till Jade and the others come.
At least I'm rolling well.
I'm not. I rolled a 16.
Wait, you rolled a 16, and you want to say you're not rolling well?
Well, not as well as I could be.
Brilliant. Anyway,
Plus,
yeah. Yeah, might as well go ahead and roll for the other people.
Do I need a roll?
Yeah, might as well see if you guys come to their aid.
There's my initiative. I rolled a 17. Yay.
Alrighty. First one up is Iris, as she just perks up her bat ears, like, I think they found another crab down where they're at. As she begins to move just nonchalantly. Sips.
Alright, so I'm gonna try one language. I'm gonna try Primordial. As I start speaking in Paro, slow down. We're not here to hurt you. As I step like over here between the crab and like Brutus, and I take the dodge action.
Alright. As you say, slow down, he looks at you, not quite understanding. Like, obviously he's not taking in the words that you're saying, as he basically pinches his claw, as he basically clacks his claws in aggression. As you take the dodge action.
I'm basically like, look, you don't want to do something you're gonna regret.
Jade will follow Metra, just hopping along. She'll take the dash action. Why not?
She doesn't want to have another crab die on her hands.
At least one that cannot be avoided. Starzin?
Yeah.
By the way, did you figure out what you were looking for when we were doing Detect Magic?
Yeah, we can put a pause on this real quick and do the detect magic thing real quick.
Yeah, no, because I had to step away and deal with something that really was important.
I see.
Okay.
Which we'll get into that when we take a break.
Okay. But do you have Detect Magic?
As an Artificer, I should. Yes, I do, and I don't have it prepared, but I can ritual cast it.
Alright. I'll say with all the time that they happened before, I would say that you ritual cast it. So Detect Magic is up. You get the sense of it's like you feel magic coming from the water, and the bits that are leaking from the crab that quickly fades as soon as it leaves their body, and it's slowly dying out as time goes on. You're getting the sense of. You're getting the sense of transmutation.
Transmutation. Got it. Okay. And that's about it?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Just coming from the water?
Yep.
Fountain, not so much?
Well, fountain and water, yes.
Okay. That's what I was curious of. Okay. Well, if we got that out of the way, let's get my turn in combat.
Alright.
Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30. I will. Yeah, I'll also take the dash action to move another 30 feet.
Can you be more descriptive on how your movement was moved?
Yes, sorry. Like I said, there's like 5 different things going on in my head right now. So I move away from the rubble and start moving 30 feet through the hallway that Iris and Jade were going into, and kind of push myself at the end of the hallway to move further towards the doorway that Jade is heading to in the north corner of this very collapsed room.
Mm-hmm. Alright. You said you take the dash action?
Yep.
And as you make your way over to the open secret door, you see a large crab. Big crab. Just looking aggressively over at Sips and Brutus.
That is one big crab.
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't do it.
Alright.
Is any of the magical water leaking off of him?
You would need to take an action to do that. Unfortunately, that's how that spell works. You can sense that there's magic passively. You would need to activate. Yeah,
let me read it.
Go ahead and put it up on the chat thing.
Yeah. For the duration, you sense magic. You can use your action to see faint aura around any visible creature or object. Yep, that is how it works. I wasn't doubting it, I just...
Yeah, it's one of those weird things, like...
Well, it's also the fact that I haven't used this spell in, a long-ass time, and I barely remember how it works to begin with.
That's fair.
So, specific action thing is kind of tough on me to figure out. That's it. That's my turn.
Alright, so the crab will go ahead and make a claw over at Sips, but with disadvantage because of dodge, as a 9 will definitely not hit Sips. Another claw. And that's a 6. Yeah, nope. Both claws will try and grab Sips, but you're just, due to your amorphous body, you are just slipping and sliding out and dodging out of its grasp.
I'm just dodging. I'm like, no.
It's just like
I
that.
don't want Jade angry at me again.
It's that fucking TikTok meme where they just hands above the head, just moving side to side, still stand in place. And that's it for the crab. Zilyana, it is your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna blow through this doorway. Let me make sure I can actually make that movement. I can't see the crab, can I?
I mean, you can hear it.
You see, do I have to see this, or can it be within a range? Let me see what I'm doing.
Oh, I think I know what you're doing. I think I know what you're planning on doing.
I don't have to see. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark, and I'm gonna be sorry for Sips. I'm not completely sorry. It's not horrible.
Wait, there is no darkness. I have my sword out.
Yeah. But there's a wall blocking between where they are.
There's a wall. I'm gonna take a literal this time shot in the dark. Hey Joe.
What?
Where is it? There it is. Wah. I'm gonna place the thing and hope it's in that radius. Oh.
Alright.
Yeah, I can't see what it is.
It's 120. Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh,
Hypnotic pattern.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm
gonna put it down first, and then wait. I can't move it more. Is that all I can? Can't move it.
I think I forgot to make it to where. No,
I can move it.
You should be able to move it.
I can click on it, but I can't move it.
Yeah, can edit and control by a user.
Okay. Oh, let me try this again. Yep. Okay. It's not working. Okay. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I can't see. There's probably another one there. Okay. Let me try one last time. Okay. Yeah, it can't move. I can't move it.
That's weird.
Once I put it down, it's like locked in place.
Alright, just tell me where you want me to... well, actually...
I want it right about here. But I say here... Yeah, no, I say here because I can't tell how far in that is. I'll go here.
Let's see here. You create a twisted pattern of colors that weaves through the air inside of a 30-foot cube within range. The patterns appear for a moment and vanish. Each creature within the thing must make a wisdom saving throw. The creature becomes charmed. Yeah, I guess you don't need to see it, but... Man, I don't like that. I don't like that ruling. You should be able to see where you're putting it.
Well, no, I like it because this makes me have to think about my teammates too, because I don't know where Sips is at over there either. So I'm about to hit him probably because I'm not able to aim it.
Yeah, but
properly.
What's stopping you from being like, ah, yes, within 120 feet, I'm gonna cast it 120 feet away and possibly hit some targets that are way on the other side. Like, there has to be some sort of ruling on this.
I mean, the ruling is basically I don't see them. Like, if there's a wall, I'm just gonna cast it blindly. The downside is literally it's a gamble. That is the downside because I use a spell slot to gamble whether or not I'm actually aiming it correctly.
He could hit an enemy, he could hit an ally, he could hit nobody. Either way, he loses the spell slot.
Yeah, it's a gamble. That's the downside.
I need to look further into this because but for right now we'll deal. So yes, you go ahead and you cast the hypnotic pattern.
I want the center to kind of be right here. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, for those who are inside of it, which is Brutus, the crab, and Sips, roll me with some saving throw.
Alright.
Oh no, I forgot Brutus was in there too. Well, bye everybody. No, I'm kidding. It's only a charm effect.
Well, I don't know what your DC is, so
That's what I'm
rolled a
about to tell
13.
you. My DC is a 16.
Yeah, I'm under effect.
Glad.
Remember, friendly fire isn't.
Do, 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 do.
Oh, thank
Alright.
goodness, at least one of
Just
us
enough.
did.
So
Let's see if the crab survives.
as you see this giant crab about to go for more attacks on you lot, suddenly a burst of magical colors just spring out of fucking nowhere as both Brutus and the crab are hypnotized by this spectacle as they basically go on a bit of a drug trip.
Pretty colors.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know, guys. It must have been simply my imagination.
It must have been the wind.
Brutus, are you okay?
Are you okay?
It's
What
time.
happened?
Brutus,
What are you doing?
I'm not Stu.
The best part is because of what I did, it's incapacitated and its speed is 0.
Yeah, pretty much.
So this gives Jade the chance to actually go and talk with it.
You
Or
know
at
what-
least do something with it.
know
That's
what-
what my whole idea was.
You know what's funny? I just gave you a hex that lets you talk with animals.
Yeah.
I may or may not have forgotten that I have that. And
What
you know
else? What else is new? The sky is still blue. Water.
You know what?
That's yellow.
You know what, though? Be proud of my creativity of using hypnotic pattern.
I mean, sure, I guess, but still.
He's got a point there.
All right. So yes, Jade will go ahead and walk in, and well, yeah, Brutus, you're knocked out. Iris will just move.
I guess the only question is, do I have any saves at the end? But if not, then I'm just staying here.
You become charmed for the duration. While charmed by the spell, the creature is incapacitated and their speed is 0. The spell ends if an affected creature is taken any damage, or if somebody else uses their action to shake the creature out of this stupor. So, no, you do not get a wisdom save, and you're like this for 1 minute.
Yep. Oh, that's so pretty colors.
Sips. Yep, Sip.
Yeah.
Brutus is in a stupor. The crab is in a stupor. You're fine.
Yeah. I'm looking around. I'm gonna kind of try to shake Brutus out of his stupor.
You use your action.
Yes.
By the way, I gave no pre-warning I was casting this to anyone, so, who
Yeah,
knows where
you-
you guys might think it came from.
Alright, yeah, Brutus, you wake up from your stupor as Sips is shaking you awake.
What's going on? Mama, I'm not ready to go. What?
So, what just happened?
Well, I have no idea.
All I seen was a bunch of colors explode in this room, and then all of a sudden, the crab acted not aggressive, and you act like you were half asleep.
Bruce just lifts his finger up and just says, "All I remember was seeing pretty colors. The next moment, I was back home having some gumbo."
Oh my god.
Gumbo. You know, we could... So wait. Sips leans into Brutus. She says, we could have crab gumbo.
Oh my god.
Wait, wait. As good as that sounds, how about we wait till Jay comes?
Speaking of Jade, as she hops on in.
I swear I didn't do it this time.
Alright,
I was seeing pretty colors.
she will go ahead and cast Speak with Animal, and begins to try and talk to the crab, but due to the fact that the crab is in a stupor, the crab says nothing. Except for pretty, shiny.
This is shinier than my shell.
What makes it funny is the fact that he's using the chest as a shell.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So he was a literal crab mimic.
Yeah, a little bit. He was basically sleeping in the rubble, and then when Sips was moving the rubble away, it woke him up, and he thought you were taking his home. So yeah.
Hermit crabs, am I right?
All right. Do you guys wait a minute for the super to wear down, or do you what's the plan here?
Well, the first thing I want to do is while he's in this incapacitated state, I would like to take advantage of the detect magic that's up and see if I can see the magic water leaking off of him or not.
You do not see any magic water leaking out from him.
Okay, well, that's all I was going to do.
I mean, I'm good with just waiting around until Jade talks this thing down. Heck, I think it might be a good idea to have Jade and Zilyana talk it down.
I can. Are we still going based off of initiative order?
Hang on. At this point, we'll ignore initiative order for right now if you guys are waiting for the minute. And we'll go off of that.
Okay, then I'll walk on in there and I will, I guess, start talking to it with the new. Oh my god. Oh, it won't let me through there because of the fuck. I'm gonna leave Grep back here. Let me see my thing. Mexico spectacle, Mexico. Oh.
Okay, so let's see here. Alright, so you do notice something within the shell, Stars, and I'll go ahead and give you that. That is producing something magical.
Oh?
Yes, where's my book at? Ah, here you are. Dungeon Master's Guide. Go ahead and roll me a 1d100.
I got you. That is a 29, my friend.
29, you say? That is very nice.
Yeah, 40 off from perfection.
We're gonna say... it's not that big on the scale. Okay, so 29, you say?
29.
Okay, roll me a 1d6.
3.
Alrighty. You, table A. Alright, and... oh wait, sorry, my bad. Actually, you know what? No, this still works. Roll me 3 D100s.
There's... wow. 1, 2...
Oh, it's getting lesser and lesser every time.
Ironically, another 29, a 16, and a 7.
Damn, that's a shit. That's some shit rolls right there. There are 3 healing potions in this chest.
3 healing potions.
Yeah.
Yay.
On top of that, There were there were 2 rubies and a pearl that are worth 10 gold pieces.
2 rubies and a pearl worth 10 gold pieces.
Yep. 2 rubies and a pearl worth 10 gold pieces, and 5, 10 times 10, and 100 gold pieces. And that's all you got from that. Well, why did I give you all that? I didn't ask you guys if you wanted to take this opportunity to steal this stuff that's within the crab's chest case.
Yeah, that's a good question. I was just looking to detect magic.
Yeah. Well, you at least know that there's 3 healing potions within inside the chest.
Okay.
You do hear other things rattling within the chest as well. That sounds a little bit like coinage and stuff like that.
Okay, so I know there's 3 healing potions. That's it.
Yes. Do you guys want to take the opportunity to go in and take the stuff out of the crab's chest while it's in the stupor?
That's stealing from the crab.
As much as
I mean, honestly, from my mediocre roll, no.
probably Brutus wouldn't, since Jade is here. That's probably the major reason why he wouldn't do it. And on top of that, it's just, I don't know.
I think we should befriend the crab.
All right.
Somehow take it to the surface with us.
A minute goes by. A minute will go by. Jade, as the crab gets out of its stupor, it realizes it's surrounded, and it begins to go hostile. And then Jade begins to speak up in basically talking crab with the crab. I will go ahead and roll a persuasion check for her to see if she can. Actually, no. This will be an animal handling check to see if she can try and calm down the crab.
Oh, wait. Can I actually help her with the animal handling? Because I have proficiency in it?
Yeah, go for it. Go ahead.
Okay. I will help her. So,
All right.
she gets advantage?
Yeah, she gets advantage.
Got it.
Fucking hell. Are you serious?
Is it that bad?
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
What?
I can try to persuade it with the hex.
Wow.
Alright, well,
To allow me to.
it's kind of, well, going off of what happened with Jade real fast. So, because it was with advantage, she rolled a nat 2. With her modifiers, it wouldn't be enough regardless. What is her modifiers on, animal handling? 4, so 6. So she rolled a 6 on the die.
Damn, I would have even rolled better. I have a 5.
Yeah, so the crab is she's trying to calm it. The crab's pissed. The crab's very pissed. He goes for a swing. Jade quickly jumps out of the way. It's not a nice crab. Not a nice crab! She basically tries to hop out of the way.
So, you know what? Brutus just says, "Do we eat this one? Are we allowed?"
I tried negotiations. It didn't work out.
Okay, time.
So, are you telling me to take it out?
Yeah?
Most deadpan Lalafell face I can give.
I want to try.
We could try when it's your turn.
I mean, at this point, it would be your turn.
Like you said, I would be able to try with or after. That's what I was coming up here to try.
So go ahead.
I guess because it went hostile, it's different.
Yeah. Yeah, it took its turn doing that to attack Jade. It misses both times. Alright, Zilyana, you go ahead and you do your thing.
Alright. With the hex that allows me to, let me see. I'm making sure how to word this. Okay. I would like to kind of get in a calmer stance, like with my hands out to like put. I didn't even have a weapon in my hand yet because I was basically doing spellcasting. I'm gonna have my hands out, except I am gonna pull out maybe like a shiny gold coin, just because it's got a treasure chest as its back. I'm gonna play into that. I'm gonna pull out a gold coin and offer it with my hands and say, with the hex be like, "We are friends. We will not hurt you. Please stop."
Can you go ahead and pull up can you go ahead and pull up the hex in the chat room?
Yeah. Hey, ma'am.
Eldritch Tongue, when you start... Okay.
I'll be right back.
When you know the speak to the forest, as a bonus action, you can attune yourself to a forest game. Well, not really in a forest, but...
It says beast.
Grant you able to speak with beasts and plants in a limited manner. Okay, so yeah. As a bonus action, you go ahead and you cast the hex onto the creature, or I guess on yourself, essentially.
Yeah.
And as you hold up a gold coin, go ahead and roll persuasion with
advantage.
It
says you have advantage on all charisma checks you make to influence beasts and plants.
Yeah, but it's a bit hostile, so it would be a normal roll.
Alright, fine with me.
Look, 2 people came in, tried to take his home. Another one, then he was thrown into a stupor. Then the bunny woman tries to come in, tried to calm him down. Didn't work.
But that's why I brought the gold coin out, the shiny.
Yeah, that's what's negating the disadvantage. So you're rolling normal.
Wait, if that's what's negating this disadvantage, then with the skill, that makes it an advantage. Or unless you're just making that play into it.
Yeah, I'm making that play into it.
Okay, you didn't specify that, so my brain thought they were 2 different concepts.
No.
Okay, persuasion. 20.
Sees the gold coin, just eyes just go wide. It's like, pretty.
As wide as a crab's eyes can go.
Pretty, shiny.
Oh my god. I will say, I will add to the words, be like, we won't fight if you don't fight, and you can have coin.
Up and down, just like, yes.
Okay. I look at it and I don't know how it wants to do it. It's like, do you want me to put the coin in the chest?
He'll take his big meaty claws, pick up the coin like a claw machine, stuffs it into the chest. As he looks at all of you, it's like fucking how, you know, in SpongeBob, Larry the Lobster normally he balls up his claw and points as like hit the road or something like that. He's basically telling you guys to get the fuck out of my hiding spot.
I count that as a victory, and I just say thank you and get the fuck out of here. I will just tell everyone else it wants us to leave. We leave.
All right.
I did. See, I did use it. I did use the hex.
He did use the hex.
Yeah, after I fucking told you to.
I see no difference with that distinction.
I'm back.
Yeah, same.
Anyways, all right, what do you guys do now?
Just keep walking back to the main. I'm just gonna just walk back to the main area.
I am as well.
All right, you find yourselves back in the main area.
Guess we're just gonna leave the crab.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, I talked it
We
down.
made peace. We
Okay.
made peace with it, and it said, "Get the fuck out."
I gave it a gold coin and it said, "Okay, just leave." I basically bribed it.
All right.
Okay.
You find yourself out in into the main room of this temple.
Oh, that fucks with me so badly. I have 950 gold, and that one I gave makes me at 949. I was a good even number with a 0 at the end.
Cry,
I am crying.
cry more.
Wait, where's Sips?
I moved towards the main wall.
I'm underneath Iris.
Okay. Irish just sitting on top of Sips. This is my
Sitting on
chair.
the head like a.
Carry me, peasant.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Peasant.
that was interesting. Do you mind if I keep exploring, or should I just stay put?
Well, you've only explored that way, right?
Mm-hmm. There's another way I see up here, up the north.
Sip's already walking towards it.
Oh, I meant the other. Oh, okay. Brutus just follows behind.
Wee. I like this spot more, actually.
Alright, no diggity, I walk into this room. What do I see?
Alrighty. Good question. Let's see here. Room number 4.
As everybody's already, as Sips goes and then everybody starts following, I just look at the other two and just say, "I swear, I need to make a slime leash for her."
Alright. Essentially, you find it's another small rectangular room. Another small rectangular room. You see, like, a rack of weapons rusted to hell, unusable in any sense of the term.
I see. There's another pathway too.
Yep, and that pathway is blocked by a door.
So what if we let our rogue check out the door? Right?
Sure, why not?
Yeah. I do point out the door, and say, shouldn't we let, her name's Jim, right?
No,
Iris.
Iris.
Oh, Iris. Shouldn't we let Iris, check that out?
I mean, you
Whoa.
can, but there's a better way of asking it.
Ah. Just like Brutus turns around, it's like, you people gotta know when to not sneak it up on people like me.
And you need to clean out your ears better. Because honestly, I'm not even trying.
Brutus just has nothing to say about that. He's just like, good point.
Brutus looks so dejected.
So yeah, Jace walks in and just is like looking at you, Sips. Or Iris
Just
is
look
looking
back,
at you.
smiling.
So I take that as an. I'll take that as a no then, as she begins walking away.
Okay. I mean, I was gonna let you have first dibs on anything we find in there.
As she walks back out in the corridor with the rest of the people, she's like, "Man, some people are just don't know how to ask politely."
That was plain enough. Sips just goes down over there and opens up the door.
Alrighty. Passive perception. Okay. So yeah, you go ahead and you open up the door. It will lead you into another room. Again, another rectangular room, but this time that there's a bookshelf knocked over with actual books drenched in water, covered in green algae.
Wonder if any of these could be saved. Probably not.
You actually do notice that there are some scrolls in in some waterproof tubing.
As soon as I hear that, I kind of start making my way over.
Well, I didn't say nothing about that. I just
Oh,
other than
you-
I wonder if
did
any
you-
of this could be saved.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, because like you said that out loud, did you not?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so I'm coming to investigate that.
I guess I'll move Brutus out of the doorway so everyone else can pretty much get through pretty easily.
I come in and say, "What'd you find?"
I kind of point my glowy sword over to the bookcase.
I'm gonna go over to the bookcase, kind of just start taking a look at some of the stuff. Ugh. Honestly, I don't know what amount of this could be saved.
I look around. Does it kind of remind me of the previous bookshelf and stuff from last room?
I mean, yeah.
Brutus will actually mention something. This reminds me of the room with the secret room door. Be careful, because some of the stuff might be just so decrepit and old it will break. Brutus is
what
trying to
about
give
that?
helpful
As
advice.
I point over towards the sealed away scrolls.
Okay.
So yeah, so these books are like drenched, covered in algae. Do you need me to roll anything to kind of take a look at it all further?
No, but you can just pick them up.
All right, I'll try to pick one of them up. Just a random one that looks like it's intact.
All right, you pick up a scroll. It looks like, and you take it out of the tubing. You expect it a little bit. It looks like a scroll of water walking.
Interesting. And how many of these scrolls are there?
There are, I'll say, like 3 different types of scrolls laying in this puddle of paper and water.
That are sealed.
Yes.
So only 3 scrolls.
Yep, one of them was water walking.
All right, I'll reseal it and stick that in the bag of holding. I'll grab another one and open it up.
Okay. You find a scroll of... let's see here. Okay, so... Alright, so you find a scroll of, Gust of Wind. And you find a scroll of Control Water.
Sensing a theme here.
So much like this was made in the Leviathan Empire, where water and air are the primary fucking elements.
No.
I know, right? It's unheard of.
I never would have guessed. Anyway.
Oh boy.
All right, as I'm just kind of taking a look at the scrolls and just putting them in the bag of holding, I just kind of turn around and say, well, these scrolls are useful anyway. mostly just spell scrolls. One of water walk, one gust of wind, and another of control water.
On top of that, you do see some bits of ancient clay pottery, basically smashed to bits all over the floor.
Okay.
You know-
Is there...
You know what, Zilyana? Let me ask you a question.
Oh, okay.
What do you want to do while you're in the current room that you're in right now?
There wasn't much in here, right? Or at least that
I mean,
we could find.
to be fair, nobody did a thorough investigation in any of these rooms.
Okay, I'm gonna go investigate this little pile of stuff and have Grep just help me a little bit.
All
Excuse me,
right.
I've been trying to do
Just like-
investigations. I've just been horrible at them.
Yep. Go ahead and roll a investigation or a perception check.
I'm kind of crap with both, so I'm just gonna roll an investigation. Cause I'm gonna dig through it. I'm not gonna just look. I'm gonna dig through it. That makes more sense. 21.
Okie dokie. You don't find anything in the rubble that's worth noting. Like, odds are whatever under the rubble has been crushed and smashed to smithereens.
Yeah. All right. So I basically find nothing. Got it.
You guys are terrible at this.
I don't even know fully what's going on. I was literally, as soon as you called on me, I was about to type in, I need to go to the bathroom, then I'll be right back.
Alright, go to the bathroom.
I'll be back.
Alright, back to the other team that's in the other room.
Okay, you know what? Do I hear rummaging in the previous room?
Yes, you do.
Okay, so I guess I'll just go back there and just start taking a look around.
Alright, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Perception. $12.
Alright. You're looking around in this room. You really don't see anything out of the ordinary. All you see is the weapon rack, and that's about it.
I'm gonna... You described the weapon rack before, just a lot of rusty weapons and stuff like that?
Yes.
And okay, so just a weapon rack with some rusty weapons. Is it like just standard weapons?
Yeah, you see like a war pick on one, a long sword, on an, a long, you see a couple of long swords, a short sword, you know, standard array of weapons just on this rack.
And excuse me. Do they look in terms of similar condition to the knife that the crab pulled?
Yeah, pretty much.
Nope. Looks like they could break within a single hit.
Yep.
Actually, I'll tell you what, for just for proof of reference, I'm gonna grab one of them and just start tapping it on my arm.
Which one do you grab?
I'll take the short sword and do it. Why not?
As you try and pull the short sword, it doesn't unlatch from the thing, but as you try to pull, you notice that it kind of shifted to the left a little bit. Like if you're turning a knob.
Can I investigate this weapon rack further?
Sure.
10.
That's weird. That's weird. They do all. It's like you just see that's weird that the one with the short sword is able to turn like a knob while the other ones just aren't.
All right, I guess I'll just turn it like a knob then.
All right. As you turn it, a hidden door opens, leading into a narrow hallway.
Huh. That's peculiar. Can I make a stealth roll to go down the hallway sneakily?
Sure thing. Go ahead and roll a stealth.
15. Is Pass Without a Trace still active?
Yeah, she still keeps it up.
Okay, so that's like plus 10.
Oh wait, hang on. Maybe not. I think
I was just about to say or think about something. Like,
yeah,
didn't she cast, like, Speak with Animals?
Oh, speaking of animals, it's not a concentration spell.
Okay, good. That was my one concern.
Yeah, nope. Pass Without a Trace is still up.
Okay, so then that's a plus. So then that adds 10 to my stealth roll, so that's a 25. Now, can I move to the end of the hallway while maintaining stealth?
You can until you reach yeah, you can, but keep in mind at the end of your turn, if you're outside the bubble, the bonus disappears.
That's fine. Because I'm gonna get as far as this, and because I just noticed that there was a turn off, an intersection in the hallway.
All right.
I'm gonna whisper for. Actually, when I come back and see that, I'm gonna come back this way, whisper to Jade and Iris if they could follow with me, just in case this gets a little hairy.
Alrighty. They will follow.
All right, get to the edge of the hallway where the intersection meets up. Poke my head around this corner, and I just see a bunch of rubble.
Yep, that entire hallway is completely caved in by rubble.
Okay, I will move to this doorway. Okay. I want. Is this doorway open?
I forgot to add a door there. Damn it. You know what? Yeah, but the door is off its hinges. You can see into the room.
I want to poke my head around the corner just to see if there's something in here.
Okay.
While maintaining stealth.
Gotcha. As you step into the room, you find that it's completely flooded with water. The only thing that stands out to you is on top of a pile of rocks is a looks to be a piece of armor in complete scale mail armor. It kind of looks like a very outdated version of the Leviathan of the Ocean Knight's armor.
And that's pretty much it in here.
Pretty much. While you're doing that, Sips and Brutus, what about you two? What are you doing?
I, continuing on down my hallway, because nobody told me we were going off a side hallway. I go into this room.
Alright, in this room you see an altar, and on that altar you see a silver chalice. What makes it completely out of the ordinary is the fact that this chalice looks pristine. Like, time has not touched this.
I would like to fall behind Sips. And do I see the chalice too?
As soon as you make it into the room, yeah, you see a chalice.
I see it, and then Brutus's brain starts thinking a moment and goes, he quietly says to Sips, what if it's like the crab again?
I don't see a crab or eat the chalice.
You never know, it could be a trap. I mean, look at it.
Oh no, it's most definitely.
Should we get the others?
Do we activate it or do we... Oh,
Okay, stop. You're cutting out.
Yeah,
Clyde.
you are bugging out, buddy.
so I need to get closer. So Sip says, oh no, it's most definitely a trap. The question is, do we want to find out what it does? Or do we just walk away?
I think it would be better if we figure out what it was. I think it would be better if we figure out what it was.
Okay.
But, no, not like that.
As soon as he says that, Sip walks up.
I meant with help. Like,
Alright.
You want to try to stop her?
Alright, how would you like to stop her?
I want to grapple.
Alright,
Grapple stop her.
contested checks. Brutus roll strength. Sips roll strength or dexterity.
I'll just use my passive.
No,
17.
you fucking roll.
Why do I roll? I'm not trying to stop him. Just seeing if he does grab me in time.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out how well he tries to grab you.
Okay.
Fucking... There is no passive. What do you mean?
Which one was it? Strength or dex?
Athletics or acrobatics, your choice. Yep, Brutus, you quickly grab onto her arm before she goes any further.
I'm met with people like Irish and, Starzin that could check things like this.
Okay.
How about you go get them, and I'll wait here in case something happens.
And
Sound good?
yeah, and as
Kind of just sulks away.
well, hang on. And as you say, how about you go get them? Fucking, can you stop moving shit? And as you say, as Brutus says, how about you go get them? Out of nowhere, something tries and strikes you, both Brutus and Sips.
Oh, crap. Well, I have an AC of 17, so what happens?
Oh, yep, that will definitely hit. Alright, so Brutus and Sips, out from above the ceiling where there are holes in it, out comes two, well, Sips, you know these creatures, you've dealt with them before. Two Sahagins come out from the holes within the ceiling of this room, and they both take a stab at you with their spears. Sips, you are taking 6 points of piercing damage, and Brutus, you are also taking 6 points of piercing damage, as you are, surprised.
Can I do something?
I don't think you can, because we're in a surprise round with you two. Yeah, I think surprise round negates all actions. reactions.
Not unless you have perks or abilities that could
Yeah.
counteract it, but
Unless you have the alert feat that negates that, you can't really take an action or reaction.
Okay.
So, Brutus and Sips take 6 points of piercing damage. As that happens, Starzin,
Yes.
you see a Leviathan Empire chainmail in the room. And based off of your little magic detection, you are sensing some magic coming from it.
Is it giving off an exact type?
Kind of. I don't know what this would be. It would, you're getting the sense of some sort of abjuration mixed with some transmutation, and that's about it. I think.
All right. I kind of look back to Jade and Iris and say, we'll whisper, well, not much here except some old Leviathan armor. Really old. But there is magic on it.
That's something else of note. It's not rusted like any of the other equipment that you found. It's actually very pristine.
As soon as he says that old part, he also just like catches himself at the end of the sentence and just thinks to himself. And they would notice that he stops himself.
What you thinking? What are you thinking, Starzin? As Iris says.
That armor is old, but it's in pristine condition.
Well, yeah, it's probably magic. Magic items don't deteriorate over time. I mean, you know this. You work with magic. You work with magical items.
I mean, I know, it's just...
Sorry, I was checking something real fast. I'm not seeing your health bar for some odd reason.
Oh, that is weird.
Oh, that's probably why. Actually, no, that does explain why. What the fuck? Did I do something? Ah, okay. Alright, fixed.
Alright. Let's see. There is magic on it. As far as I could tell, it was a weird mix of abjuration and... transmutation, you said?
Yes. Abjuration and transmutation. And Jade will pick up and say, well, I mean, if it's Leviathan Empire armor, maybe it has some qualities that helps with swimming underwater.
More than likely, considering it looks like an outdated design of Ocean Knight armor.
Maybe it'll be good for one of our companions that wear armor back on the ship.
Probably. All right, let's go in, get it, but stay alert. I don't like this.
I'll come with you. Jade, you stay at the door. She nods at that as Iris begins to walk in with you.
Starzin kind of just slowly approaches the armor. Just keeping his eyes open for anything, but also kind of taking a look at the armor.
Roll me a perception check.
$15.
Alright. As you get closer to the armor, you see it, and then out of the corner of your eye, you see that the water has been still for the most part, with the only occasional times where, you know, because you're walking in, the water ripples from your guys' movement. But as soon as you stop moving to inspect the armor, you notice that the water keeps moving, and then when you turn around quickly, you notice something swirl out of the water as you see this water elemental spring out like spring out from the water like a aquatic demonic eel as it looks at you two. And no surprise round for you because you spotted it. And this is where I'll say we roll initiative, and then we can take a quick break.
All right, so roll
All right.
initiative, take a break.
Yes. And we will be right back after this. And we're back. Alrighty.
All right.
Go ahead and initiate combat.
Initiating combat mode. Whoop, whoop.
Initiating combat subroutine.
Alright, so first one up is Zilyana.
Oh shit. Alright.
Currently, you have no idea what's happening on both ends.
I heard no sounds of anything either.
Yeah, no. You just saw Starzin, Iris, and Jade go down the secret passageway. Sips and Brutus are still in the other room with the bookshelves and stuff like that. So, currently, right now, you're in the unknown.
I'm not gonna lie. Before I knew it was, when I got back from the bathroom, before I knew it was a turn order thing, I went down here and seen that. But knowing that I was here because turn order, I'm like, oh, I don't know anything.
Yeah.
Oh no. I play into the idea of there's nothing in this room worth looking at, is there?
No, the only thing that was worth noting was the weapon rack that opened up the secret passageway.
Okay,
Normally, whenever I suggest, hey, maybe we should look around, I mean the entire room, not just one general spot.
I thought there might be something over here. I did a dumb. Alright. Well, if I was at the time here, which they were in this room anyways, doing that in passageway, I'm going to do this because if I don't, it's gonna be weird. I'm gonna do a boop.
I'm back.
Oh my god.
Oh, just in time.
Back. Just started initiative, or back on recording.
Okay. That. How far was that? That was 10 feet.
Yeah, you look.
And that,
You should be able to see it.
and technically Grep was here, so that was still also 10 feet. Okay.
Yeah, as you move 10 feet looking down the corridor, with your dark vision, you can see that there is a water elemental that looks like a eel with tendrils coming out below its chin, just looking further in. That looks like it's looking into the room that it's currently in.
Oh, so it's not looking up this way.
No, it is looking over. It is looking
down this way.
Yeah, it's looking that way.
Does Jade look like she's being sneaky?
Yeah.
I don't know how to respond to. Other people went this way, right?
Other people. Well, yeah. Everybody went in there to begin with, and then Starzin, Jade, and Iris went down this hallway.
Is there anyone in this direction?
Do you see anybody where you're at?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Give you guys dynamic lighting for a reason.
Hi. 15. 20, no one, 25, 30. So no one in there. Rep only moved 10 feet. Let's go. I'm gonna go I'm gonna make Rep do a sneak and go down that way.
Alright, you'll be using his action to do that.
Yeah.
Alright. Go ahead and roll stealth.
Sneaky sneak. Let's do this. That's a nat 20.
Ooh.
Damn. Alright, he's a real sneaky boy. He basically crawls up on the bottom of the he crawls up on the ceiling and crawls up that way.
40, 50. 50 feet of the fly hover speed, whatever. Alright. Stitches in a place. That's all I'm gonna do. I think, actually, I'm gonna take back a little bit of my movement. I'm gonna remain right here. Because I would have seen that was standing here to begin with, and I'm not ready to just stand in the middle of that hallway.
Alrighty. Iris. Iris will go ahead and pull out her new flintlock that was made for her by Starzin. And we'll go ahead and take a shot.
Oh, and that then will let me know that there's something going on. Okay.
Well, with a 12, that does not hit. As she fires into this creature, it opens up a little opening for the bullet to go through and hit the wall on the other side. Shit!
that shit.
Shit.
Oh wait, why did we roll initiative for Stitch?
I don't know. I didn't roll it. It was just in there. I just kind of...
Sips.
Yep.
This is the surprise round, so you don't do anything.
I thought they already had the surprise round.
No, this is the initiative that had the surprise round.
Oh, so this is the surprise round?
For
Okay.
them, yes. The one with the water weird, no, because Starzin saw it. Which means these two Sahagins have already used their action, their readied action to make an... Well, actually, no, it was their action to attack.
Right, okay. Yeah, never mind.
Okay.
Which... that's right. They can make 2 attacks. So, yeah. Surprise round, they stabbed, and now they're going to make a bite attack. 11 will not hit, and I don't think a 16 will hit either. Yep. None of those will hit either of you, so that'll be the end of their turn.
Oh, thank goodness.
Brutus, surprise round, Water Weird's turn. It will go ahead. It's going to go ahead and move its body over Starzin and will try and constrict you. Does a 19 hit you?
Nope.
You quickly dodge out of the way of its watery tendrils before it has the chance to completely grapple you and strain you. As it just wiggles and jiggles there.
Wiggle, wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Alright, Jade's turn. You know what? Let's see here. What does Jade have? And if only you had some lightning spells. Oh, I mean, you have Call Lightning, but that's not going to do much underground. You know what she will do? She's gonna go ahead and cast Water Whip. This is a concentration spell, so her Pass Without a Trace will go ahead and will disappear.
Mm-hmm.
Joe,
What?
I was wrong. That 19 actually did hit.
I thought your AC was 20.
I took off the enhanced armor infusion. I forgot to put that in the system.
Well, alright, you are... in that case, then, you are constrained. You take 15 points of bludgeoning damage as it wraps around you.
Alright.
And you are automatically grappled.
Okay. Minus 15. Yeah, I wanted to double check that because I know I changed it. I was like, wait, 20? That doesn't sound right.
Alright, Jade...
I'm just glad I caught it before we got the whole thing going.
Yeah, that was a good call. Alright. Water Whip. That's that first level. Gotta save up on the spell slots. So yeah, she will go ahead and conjure water in the shape of a tentacle-like whip in her free hand. The whip flows from her arm and lasts for the duration of 10 minutes. If you let go of the whip, it disappears, but you can conjure it again as a bonus action. You can use your action to take a melee attack with the whip that reaches up to 10 feet. On a hit, the target takes 3d4 bludgeoning damage. Or you can choose to trip the target, dealing no damage and knocking them prone. Damn it, it does not have it set up on here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and just use her, you know what, Guiding Bolt. It's close enough. Ooh. Well, with a 9, that will not hit. As she walks up to the door, casts the Water Whip. As he tries to hit the water weird with the Water Whip, it doesn't take effect. As she realizes that, she will go ahead and back up further into the hallway. Starzin, you are currently grappled.
Just grappled.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, it is grappled and pushed 5 feet forward. Well, here. Okay. All right. Oh wait, hold up. Until the grapple ends, the target is restrained. Okay, so you are restrained. That is such weird wording.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. It's like, am I just grappled or am I restrained?
It literally says it is on a hit. If the target is medium or smaller, it is grappled and pulled 5 feet toward the water weird. Until the grapple ends, the target is restrained. The fuck? Just say it's restrained.
To be honest with you, when most monsters or creatures that have the grapple or restraint thing, they just kind of tie them both in. And at this point, you know what? Never mind.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense, but they kind of need to specify them in one wording that it's both.
It's less wording just to say, hey, the target is restrained.
The target's grappled and restrained.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which means your movement speed is 0. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls are at disadvantage, and you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Yep. It's okay, I think I can. Is there any way to, like, break the restraint?
You can use your action to break the restraint. It is a athletics or acrobatics check of your choice.
Okay. Yeah, I think I can do that. Let's see. Acrobatics or athletics. I'm higher in acrobatics. I think I'll take my chances with that with my action. Alright. I'll take an action to get out of it.
Alright.
Natural 20.
Alright, how do you escape this grapple?
As it's trying to constrict me, I just kind of use the benefit of just being a really small target against a larger target, and just kind of worm the side of me worm my right side loose, while leaving my left while making use of the room, using my left arm to like get it free, and then make an big enough opening to just shove it off me.
You know what I imagine in a cartoon sense? You just reach in, you just like you're grabbing a doorknob off of the creature, you turn it, you open the door, you just walk out from the other side of it.
I mean, we can imagine that in a cartoon sense. Alright. Okay. And what am I gonna do for that? Well,
That was your action.
Bonus action, I could static bolt it, but we're all standing in water. And that would shock all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call my turn there.
Alrighty. Round 2. Zilyana.
Yep. I hear all the sounds of stuff actually happening.
Yes, you hear the sounds of combat going afoot. Primarily, you hear the sound of gunshot coming down the corridor.
I'll stop behind. But I will still sneak.
Oh, you're sneaking?
No, not me, Grep is.
Okay.
I will question if I can. Hold on, first let me see. I can see just the little corner of that thing, right?
Yep, you can.
Okay, would that, if I have a spell that says that I need to see it, does that count?
Yeah, I
No?
mean,
Okay.
you can see it, so yeah.
Okay. The only thing I gotta do is touch it, but I'm gonna use Stitch to touch it.
Okie dokie.
Actually, no. Because in this place sorry. I'm trying to time myself with it. It's a smart move if it was an open area, but this is a tightly packed room.
What are you trying to cast?
Ruby-eyed Curse to make it only be able to see 5 feet, and then the rest of the distance is nothing but blindness.
Well,
I
it would see
mean-
me, that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, it gives them disadvantage on perception checks.
Yeah.
It gives them disadvantage on attack rolls since it can't see.
Well, it can see within 5 feet, but everything else outside of it can't. But if this thing is more of like a melee close range hitting thing, then it won't really matter. That's why I'm like, it's a smart idea if this was a more open area.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put Grep there. I'm gonna go look through my spell list and have it cast something. Just give me a slight moment, not too long. Okay. Can't think of an actual spell, so I'm gonna have it use my Chill Touch. Is that fine?
That's fine. It'll be at disadvantage though.
Disadvantage?
If you're casting through
Ranged.
Grep, it's disadvantage because it's a ranged spell attack.
Is it because of how close it is?
Yeah. If you're
Yeah,
casting
5 feet.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. If you're casting in
Oh!
the melee.
I could do it like this, couldn't I?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Okay. I do the Chill Touchy. That's a 25.
25 will hit.
8 damage.
Alright, it will take that 8 damage.
Yeah!
You know those paint piranha plants from Mario Sunshine?
Yeah.
It wiggles and makes that sound effect.
That's a little bit funny. I like that.
Alright, is that all you're doing?
Yeah, that's all I can think to do.
Iris will try again with the footlock. There we go. That a girl. And because there's an ally next to this water weird, it will take the sneak attack. So, 13 plus 8. 22. 22 points of damage. Wait a minute. Hold on. I need to check something. Ah. That's right. The flintlock wasn't magical, was it?
I do not believe it was.
Ah. So half of that damage then.
Big sad.
21 divided by 2.
Let me double check.
That's 10 rounded. Yeah, that'll be 11 rounded down, so 10.
I did not save the details on this, so I have no idea. I don't believe I put magic on it, so. Yeah, no. No, there was no magic. Just kidding.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't have it on here either, unfortunately.
Yeah, oh well.
Alright, something I'll look up later on a later day. But right now, it's not magical damage, so the creature takes 10 points of piercing damage.
Hey, I'll take it.
Yep. As she will still be in the corner. Sips, it is your turn. There are 2 Sahagins right in this room with you that took a nice meaty pierce into your body.
Alright, that's too bad.
Oh!
Damn.
Something of note that I need to remind you. You have a point of exhaustion permanently until that's fixed.
Yeah.
Oh
I know
yeah.
about that. It's a -1 to all my rolls.
Hmm.
So Mrs. Sohaggins.
The Hoggins, yeah. You dealt with them before.
I can just use my Moon Touch Longsword. It's gotta do the same damage as the Aurora Blade one-handed. Oh no, it's not.
Yeah, I think the Aurora Blade does more damage.
Yeah, it does 1 more damage. So yeah, we're maxing here. I pulled out my Aurora Blade, and I'm going to go town on the one in front of me.
Okay, go for it.
Nat 1 for 9.
Whoo! Now the question is, do you have inspiration? No, you do not.
I do have inspiration, I do believe.
You do not.
Oh wait, no I don't. Who would like to use inspiration on me?
I already used mine. So I don't know who has the other one. I think it may have been
Zilyana. Zilyana has one.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I can use one. Someone else.
Yeah, I'm allowing it.
we are in combat after all.
But the question is do you want to, though?
That's a nat 1. I say yes. Bam.
Awesome.
A low roll's better than a nat 1 roll.
I like how when it came down to Starzin getting rolling a very low thing, you're like, nah, let's not do that. Let's keep it the way it is.
Was that with combat?
Yeah, it was in combat.
Oh,
Yeah, it was.
man.
It was when I was getting. It's when I was gonna get
Fucking
brain damaged.
Yeah, brain damage.
Oh. Okay, that was a
19.
different thing. That was funny.
It could have been funny right here too.
Sure.
Could have been.
Oh, it
You
wouldn't
know.
have been funny.
Just tell me you hate me.
Wounded.
I would say
Just tell me you hate me.
no. The thing with Sonic is I don't want him to. If he ever lost his sword again.
He lost
Man,
his
I
sword
would
again.
try, dude. I did all that work. I got this one made. All of a sudden, I lose my next made sword. This one too.
You're forever
Oh,
cursed
man,
to
dude,
lose
I'd
your
be so
swords.
sad.
You're forever
Gee,
cursed to
oh my
lose
God.
your swords. Anyways, that
He
is
sounds
that is a 20 on a hit.
19.
Oh yeah, 19. Go ahead and roll damage because 19 will hit.
Awesome. So damage doesn't get -1. So thank God.
Yeah.
We're gonna roll like that. 8 cold.
Alright, you go ahead and you stab into this creature with your Aurora Blade, dealing 8 points of cold damage.
I'm gonna get a 28, 19. Do I crit on 19? No, wrong character. Never mind.
Alright, 28 will hit, roll damage, or 27 will hit.
27 will hit for damage. Whew, 15 cold damage.
Damn, alright. How would you like to kill this one?
You know, I think I'm just gonna slash him like diagonally upwards from left to right. You know, low left, right high. I'm just gonna slash him that way. Kind of like hitting him with enough force to break his ribs and you know, make him go onto the floor, kind of dying.
Oh, you know what you do?
Yeah.
You fucking like, I like the idea of you slashing him like vertically vertically.
Yeah.
And as soon as you do, like, the blood and water that's in it basically shoots out from him and basically form like ice spikes.
Okay.
As he falls down to the ground as dead.
So can I advocate that me moving like this is going to give Brutus advantage because this guy's now trapped in the corner?
Sure thing. But first, can you make a dexterity check or a dexterity saving throw for me?
Oh no. Okay. That's a 21.
All right, you move along just fine. Oh wait, you have mobile. Never mind.
Yes, I do.
Never mind. This doesn't affect you then.
All right, there you go, Brutus. I gave you advantage.
All right. So Hagen number 2 to go ahead and go for a bite attack, dealing 4 points of piercing on Brutus.
Ow.
And then he's gonna go for a spear attack on Sips. Yep, that will also hit for 2 points of piercing.
Can I parry that?
I think you can.
I would like to parry that.
What parry is this?
I would like to use, yeah, actually, I'm going to use my deflect attacks. So I'm going to, and it gets reduced.
You already reduced it.
Oh, that's
even-
already reduced?
2 points of piercing. Let's see here. What's your dexterity modifier?
It's dex plus 1d10.
Yeah, I know. 2 points of piercing. How big is your dex modifier?
Yeah. So that's what I was thinking. Is all right. I'm going to reduce it to 0, and I'm going to spend the key to attack back. How much key was that again? 1 key point.
Yeah, you can spend 1 key point to make a. As we're actually.
It's an unarmed
yes,
strike.
Yes. Yep. You can spend 1 key point to make an unarmed strike against a creature that's within range.
And I have advantage because of the positioning?
No. It is not a
No?
murder sandwich.
Okay. Taking only first dice. 21 either way.
Alrighty, that will hit. Roll damage.
8 bludgeoning.
Alright. Alright. He is still up and running.
Alright. There you go, Brutus.
As Brutus, it is now your turn.
Cocks both crossbows. Bad day. And I'm gonna take
You
both
just
shots.
toss both of them, and the shotgun shell just materializes out of both of them.
Yeah. First shot with Masterwork. 18.
Why is
And
it?
that
Wait,
is-
why is it 18?
Advantage. Remember?
What advantage?
We're kind. You agreed that with Sips, since he's cornered now, this is kind of like.
No, I said no. It has to be a murder sandwich.
Okay.
Okay.
Then 16.
I said that.
I thought you said yes. I'm sorry.
You did
Yeah,
say
I
yes
thought
at
you
first.
said yes at first, too.
Oh.
You did say yes at first, and then I think then you just changed your mind or didn't.
I think I
register it in your
misunderstood
brain.
I think I misunderstood the first time.
You might have. Then that's why you said yes. And then just it threw everybody off.
I'll shoot again. I guess that doesn't hit.
No, a 16 does hit.
Okay, then I also get to do the D8. 1 for a total of 14.
How would you like to kill him? He had exactly 14.
As he's basically locked into a battle between itself and Sips, I just put the crossbow right up to its temple. And it just goes bad move, chunk.
The truth is, the game was rigged from the start.
Temple was rigged from the start.
The temple was rigged from the start.
Wait, this game was rigged from the start? Always have been.
Always has been.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Water Weird's turn. The only thing that it can do.
Constrict me again, why don't you?
It's going to sink into the water first. And as soon as it does, its body basically blends in with the water to the point where he is completely invisible underneath. As a tendril will shoot out and attack Stitch.
That poor fuck. It's every single time.
That a 23 will hit as
Yeah.
as Stitch will take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
He's still alive. He's at 9. My boy's still alive.
He needs to make a Constitution saving throw though.
Okay. All I can do is press con.
Yeah,
8.
he is stunned.
Yeah.
As you just hear a squeaky toy go off.
Yeah, as it dives into the water, completely making itself camouflaged amongst the water, you just see a tendril string out from the water out towards Stitch and starts dragging Stitch into the water.
Stitch, no.
Jade's turn. She can't see the target, unfortunately. What do you have? Damn it, you don't have that prepared. Fuck. Yeah, you got nothing. Fucking hell. She's gonna hold her... Actually, no. She's gonna go ahead, run up to Stitch, and she's gonna use her action to drag, to try to free Stitch from the grapple.
Alright. Man, it'd be great if I could let... if Stitch had fire. If I had Fireball, I could be like, Stitch, self-destruct.
Right.
Wait a minute. Never mind. No, I could have taken it. I took slow instead.
Try as Jade might. She is not a muscular druid, as she tries, but the tendrils is so strong.
Would have been the perfect moment to take Fireball.
Yeah. Well, you say that, and then everybody gets hit with a fireball.
That's okay.
Starzin, it is your turn.
Oh boy, what do I do in this scenario? Can I try to guess where he is by looking at the tendril?
Roll me an intelligence check.
Straight intelligence?
Yeah, to calculate this.
24.
Yeah, you get a general sense of where he's at. He is primarily going to be over here, but where over here, you have no idea. Primarily between, like... Well, for the obvious, because you rolled high, you're going to say probably in between these 4 squares right here.
I am going to move 5 feet towards where I think it is. And I'm going to... Oh boy, I guess there's no easy way to do this. I guess I'm just gonna have to just punch the water right in front of me and hope for the best.
Okay, attack roll with disadvantage.
All right, because this is the best I can do. Where's my fist? There's my fist. 17.
Surprisingly enough, a 17 will hit.
All right. 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
As you basically out of blind luck just go ahead and smash your fist into the side of this creature, you felt something solid. It's almost like punching into jello. It's almost like punching into jello as you quickly hit it on its side.
All right, and I will take another attack. Disadvantage as well. Well, they're both 14, so that's not much.
14 will actually hit.
No shots.
Yep, their AC is 13.
Damn. Another throw 15 more on it.
Alright, now it needs to make a fucking Constitution saving throw. Unless... Nope, it needs to make the Constitution saving throw. Nope, not stunned.
By the way, I want to point out for my damage rolls, because I rolled 2d6 on damage, I roll for both of them, at least one of them was a 6. That's a lot of damage.
Right
Okay,
on.
that's it.
All right. Zilyana, it is your turn.
Oh, also, before I end my turn, I'm also going to point where I think it roughly is at its last known location.
Okay.
Not that, if that helps someone in any way.
It's around Stitch, right?
Part of it is around Stitch. Basically, the tendrils that are underneath the chin went out and grappled it.
Okay. Let me see. That's not what I was thinking. Okay. I'm just gonna probably say nope. Let me see what a Stitch itself can do. Fast. Sorry, this is taking just a moment. I'm trying to hurry up.
Recommendation: do the stuff from the end of your last turn to now.
Well, I was thinking about it, but the grapple thing is what threw me off a bit. So I've been like,
It threw a wrenchy in his plans.
yeah, I had a different plan wholly set up, and now he's got grappled. All right, I'm gonna just have him cast a point blank chill touch to where, right around him.
Alright.
I'm gonna just in this direction because that's kind of about where it's at, anyways. It's around him.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright.
I mean, if anything, could we say that he just grabs one of the tendrils around him that he can feel and just chill touch right onto it?
Not
heavily
how
disadvantaged. No, but I'm saying heavily disadvantaged because point blank.
Yeah.
All right.
He's trying.
If it was a touch spell, yes, but it's not, unfortunately.
I mean, last question, and I'm gonna cast it anyways. Couldn't he just grab to feel where it's at and then poof?
You're feeling water
because-
with water.
Oh, okay.
Well, it would still be technically melee range, so.
Okay. I'm gonna just chill touch specifically this direction, like
Alright.
the line of this direction. So if it hits, it hits.
Which
if it doesn't,
is diagonally left or
diagonally
down, right?
southeast.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me bring up the thing to cast the spell. Stitch, cast my chill touch. Hop. Disadvantage is a 14.
14 will hit.
Fuck yeah! 4 necrotic doublage.
Still up though.
That's fine. Like, what matters to me is I hit it. Yeah. That's all I'm gonna do because I don't think I have anything that can actually reveal its position.
Oh wait. Hold on. I gotta look up the stun condition real fast.
Oh yeah, never mind. He might not be able to do anything at all.
Stun condition. The stun creature is incapacitated. Cannot move or speak, only falteringly. They automatically fails. The attack rolls against them have advantage. Incapacitated is...
No actions or reactions.
Yep, so, nope, he can't.
Okay.
He couldn't cast it.
Then I want to move up this way, and I want to cast. I completely forgot he was stunned.
Alright, do you want to keep this one, or do you want to roll a new one?
That's a good question. I mean, one way or another, it's gonna be the same roll, I think.
No, you can... I'm allowing you to re-roll, and you can probably do more damage to it, or you can keep this roll. With the guarantee that you hit this thing.
I'm gonna guarantee.
Alright.
And then I'm just gonna roll again for my own curiosity. That's not gonna matter towards it.
Well, I'm sorry, but no. Oh.
Ah.
It's even funnier because that...
More damage, but it doesn't hit, I bet.
No, 13 hits.
Oh, big sad.
Probably.
Okay,
I mean,
well, at least I
technically-
At least I
Yeah.
didn't take the gamble, and I knew I was hitting.
Yeah, you took the guarantee.
True.
That's better.
Iris will go ahead and walk up to it, and we'll go ahead and go for a. You know what? We're gonna go for a stab. That was the wrong thing that I wanted to click. There we go. 15 on the stab roll, dealing. Yep, just enough to kill him, as he only had 4 HP left. Alrighty. As she comes wandering in through the pool, she, using her one good eye, she goes ahead and stabs the knife directly into the skull of this water weird. As it implants into the skull, you see as the waves wiggle and writhe in pain and agony as it begins to dissipate into water and, well, dies.
Yeah.
Was Waterweird really there? Nobody knows. Except... Actually, no, not even that. Not even... What's odd about this water elemental, Starzin? It left nothing.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Man, that's very weird. That's a knee slapper.
Anyways.
I was looking for a way to work it in there with a joke of my own, but you just kind of gave me an opening.
I'm just glad somebody took it.
Continue.
Alright, for the sake of it, I'm just gonna go ahead and just... You know, I'll keep this initiative for everybody moving.
Everybody moving.
It just made me happy.
Alright, so yeah, moving back to what everybody else is doing. Zilyana.
Yep.
Stitch shakes his head out of the stunned and just like crawls, just like weakly crawls to your leg, up your leg, and onto your shoulder.
I don't let him. I actually want to run to him and pick him up. He went through a lot. I don't want him to crawl. I'm gonna pick him up and hold him. He is child now. He gets babied. He's went through a lot. He survived this one. He gets to be held afterwards.
You hear him as that happens. You actually hear him purring in your arms.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him good job. I mean, like you beat this one. You did it. He gets all the praise, even though he really didn't kill it. He still, yeah, he survived. That's what matters.
I just imagine it's like you're hugging him into your breast and you just see him with like the eyes of like, yeah.
I am, and he's gonna give everyone else the look of, haha, I'm special, fuck off.
Exactly.
Only I get to touch them, and anyone else who pays for them. But I get it for free.
You know what? He even does that mimic of.
Oh god.
Anyway,
Starzin deadpan face as he's just rubbing his chest because he got constricted.
Yeah.
All right, real fast. If anyone goes anywhere, I'm gonna follow them. I gotta use the restroom.
Gotcha. Moving up to Sips and Brutus.
Brutus just like sighs and pants a bit from the wounds and just goes, "You know what? I should get the fucking Chasm and meet back with everyone." Sips?
Clyde.
Yeah. What was said? Sorry.
Brutus is just like, he just like reloads his like takes the bolt out of the thing, puts it back in his quiver, and just goes, "How about we just take it and head back with everyone else?"
I would agree. As
take-
I'm going to. Okay, you guys can hear me. As I'm going to move into this room, I start moving.
Do you take the chalice?
No,
All right.
You're not going to take the chalice?
wait, did you tell me to take? I am.
Yeah.
So
Brutus is just like
Okay.
kind of like he's not
I'm
having a good
taking the
day.
chalice. I am sorry. I am out of it at this moment. So, yeah, I walk over and I take the chalice.
It is a nicely fined, intricate chalice, like with several points where there's sapphires encrusted into the side of it with the wave designs all around it. Definitely pristine. Definitely belongs to somebody of high caliber, rich. As you take the chalice, I can remove that from the board.
I'm just going to do a cursory glance at the whole room, see if there's anything else of note, and the cursory glance on their valuables, not really getting into it. Like nothing else valuable, nothing else important.
Nah, well, the only thing of important that they have are actually harpoon guns.
You know what? I snatch one up. I think somebody might be at least. I think I know someone who might be interested. We're gonna head out.
Okay,
Head back down south.
add one harpoon gun to your inventory.
Got it.
And as you head down south, Starzin and that group.
Yep. Yep.
You're currently in the room. The scale mail is still still on top of the rubble.
Yep. I'm gonna walk over to the scale mail, kind of just give it a once over look and make sure that nothing else about it is out of the ordinary.
Nah, looks like a regular. Well, it doesn't. It looks like yeah, it looks like very good scale mail.
All right. After seeing nothing's kind of wrong, I'll just grab it and shove it into the bag of holding.
Okie dokie.
I guess this is the point where we come in.
I was waiting to see if Starzin moves or continue down the hall, but I guess not. I suppose.
Well, I'm trying to type it in the bag of holding, kind of thing.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Yeah, fair enough.
After that, he kind of just turns around to make sure everybody's okay. Sees Zilyana cradling her little familiar, and just kind of says, "Well, I think we're good here. Let's head back to the other room."
All right. And I'll say at that point, you all meet back up in this room right here.
Move the familiar over so that's just okay. Good. Now Seps can slide in.
I will slide in. I do slide in. So,
Brutus just like walks like behind Sips and then notices everyone else coming out from the secret room. He first questions it, but doesn't really think much about it. Then sees how they're injured, like, "Fuck happened to you all?"
Water weird, or water elemental.
Hmm. Fish people.
Or Sahagins?
Mm-hmm. Me and Chips found a weird shiny chalice. We thought it was a trap. It was, but they came from the ceiling. I got you a harpoon gun though, and the chalice. Points to Sips.
The harpoon gun, I don't know what we'll be able to do with it, but we can worry about that later.
I just thought I might be interested.
All I found is some old enchanted armor. Likely an older model of the Ocean Knight armor.
All right. Does your path keep on going downwards?
Nope, it's just a dead end.
Well, I noticed from the glimpse of my vision, our path kept going, but we kind of went back because it probably shouldn't separate too long.
That would be a wise idea.
I'm back. Welcome back.
Ugh.
Well, after all that's happened, do we feel like we want to continue on or head back to base?
I'm not exhausted, just slightly injured. I think I'm still good with going.
Sips.
I pull out my chalice. And I hand it to Starzin and say, "Is there anything special about this?"
My detect magic should be still up, so is there?
Oh, right. Should have rolled Constitution saving throw because you did take damage from it.
Eh.
Well, I'll do that.
No, not you. Fucking
Oh.
Starzin.
Wait, from what?
You were constricted, remember?
Yeah.
Was that more than half?
No, it's you took damage.
Concentration damage.
Yeah. You gotta... yeah.
Right. I see what you're saying.
So can you go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw? It's not a hard DC. I think you just need to beat a 10.
It's a con save. Well, that was a nat 1, so you had to open your mouth.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, that spell was broken, so if you want to cast it again, you can either spend a spell slot or take 10 minutes to ritual cast it.
I'll spend another 10 minutes to ritual cast it.
Alright, one Macarena later.
I guess during the Macarena, Brutus will be on guard.
Alright.
Hold action, attack anything that comes after us shit.
Alright. 10 minutes go by, detect magic is up, and you do sense magic coming from the chalice.
Okay. Any specifics?
That's a good question. Yes, you get the sense of transmutation magic. Yeah. Oh, okay, and... Yep, nothing but transmutation magic is emanating from the chalice.
There's a lot of transmutation magic in this place.
What do you mean by that?
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but the fountain was also giving it off, wasn't it? Or was that something else?
It was also giving off transmutation magic. But here's the thing. Based off of all... It's different kinds of transmutation. You get the transmutation that's coming from the chalice has something similar has similar transmutation coming from the piece of armor that you got, but those two transmutations are different than the one that was in the water, in the fountain in the water.
Right. Well, the simplest way to put it is at least three things. There's three things in this place that have transmutation magic: the fountain, the armor, and this chalice. Granted, the fountain is much different from the armor and the chalice, but still a lot of transmutation magic. Hold on to it. Hold on to it for now, Sips.
She'll nod and say, okay, as she puts it back into her bag.
So,
yeah, I think we should save all the identifying stuff when we head back to camp.
agreed.
I was just curious as to why it looked so good being in this, place.
Well, like I just said to Starzin, it's a magic item. Magic items don't deteriorate over time.
Exactly. So I thought that he could tell if it was cursed or not, and I didn't want to hold on to it too long if it was cursed. As she says that quickly and then smiles.
Well, there was just a different reason I was suspicious. But that's neither here nor there.
Okay. I want to ask a quick question. When you were being attacked by this water elemental thing, was it when you were trying to go after the armor?
Now that I think about it, yeah. We approached the armor cautiously because after the crab, I was thinking there's a good chance something is in here with us. Because, granted, it was mostly just a superstitious hunch, but it was a hunch that proved right. So me and Iris just kind of slowly approached it and just got close and waited. Luckily, I was right and actually saw it coming.
I just look at Steps and I just kind of go, something similar like that happened to us. We were very auspicious about the chalice. We were trying to, make sure no other threats or enemies or traps were there, and then they attacked us. So it's good to say that probably anything with valuable will be around here will be of a trap or some sort of creature.
Creatures, yes, but if there's Sahagins here, that might be a little trickier.
Do I know what a Sahagin is?
Roll. What are your favorite enemies right now?
From the last time I put it, I think I put it towards, for this time around, beasts and elementals, because I don't have anything for aquatic. So those are two of my biggest options I think I could have had.
Yeah. Roll me a history check.
All right. 11.
They're actually somewhat quite common in more ocean-based climates. You know Sahagin. You don't know much about Sahagins. You just know that they are underwater fish people.
Mm-hmm.
That's about it. You just know that they're underwater fish people, and the one other thing you know is that they normally ride sharks. That's about it.
Okay. Good to know.
All right.
We might want to keep an eye out for more Sahagins in that case.
Fair enough.
I have a feeling there's more than just those two that you've encountered.
Probably. And probably more elementals, I'd have to give a guess. Yeah, maybe crabs.
Crabs is hard to say. Elementals and Sahagins, though, Yes, but for different reasons.
All right. We'll continue.
Everybody else ready to continue? Or do you guys want to head back?
I think it's okay for us to continue or head back. But that's my opinion. I think there was a little bit further we could go out in our direction.
Yeah, there was.
Iris, Jade?
Both Iris and Jade are fine to keep going. They didn't really spend all that much energy on the water weird fight.
Captain?
I think we can continue.
Alright. Well, let's keep pushing forward then.
Alright, so this begs the question, what is the marching order?
I want to be first.
I'm okay with letting Sips go first, and then I could go after Sips.
Gun 5. Sounds like you've just volunteered yourself for the front line.
I'll take either
I guess
last
I-
or second to last.
Okay.
I'll take middle of the pack.
Alright, and... yeah, I'm gonna have Iris go next to you, go after you, Starzin, and then Jade, and then Zilyana. Okay. Sips, you are first. Go ahead and move your character.
I get double movement.
Double movement.
There's half my movement.
As you find yourself back into the room with the Sahagins that you fought, in the floor covered in algae.
I'm going to walk over here, and I think I see a door, right?
That is a door, yes.
I'll wait for the rest of them to get here.
Oh,
Alright, Brutus, your turn.
Falling behind.
Be more, if you guys could just be more descriptive of what rooms you're going through.
Okay. I am coming out of the room that had the secret entrance, second secret entrance with the rusted armory. Going through the library bookshelf room, entered the chalice room, and falling behind Sips and waiting by the door for everyone else. Pretty much hogging the other side of the door with crossbows ready.
Jesus, how much movement speed was that?
Oh, wait, right. I forgot we're doing movement shit. Actually, I have 70, so right here.
Perfect. Starzin.
Yep. I will start following suit by heading into the room with where we found the scrolls, going to that hallway, and then stopping just at the room with the Sahagins, because that is the extent of my movement.
Oh, one more thing. Brutus, could you roll me a dexterity saving throw real fast?
Okay. $26.
Okay, you're walking along this room just fine. So yeah, Starzin, as you walk into this room, you see a huge pile of rubble, and you could, to the point where you could actually see bits of the cave walling from where you're at, and you see the altar up in front of you, along with the floor covered in algae.
Ugh.
With your artificing background, you get the sense that this was placed here on purpose.
The altar?
The algae.
Oh, the algae.
I see what it means.
This isn't natural.
Hmm?
This algae.
Hmm.
Someone put it here.
And as soon
Or
as
something.
and Brutus, as soon as he says that, your hunter instincts kicked in. The floor was set up to make it to where targets have a hard time moving. Odds are the Sahagins placed this algae here so that way they have an easier target just in case if enemies came by.
You're right. You're right. Those organs probably placed the algae here, making it all slippery and hard to move around easily. It's actually kind of been a miracle me and ships haven't fallen down yet. Especially that all the others wouldn't know.
I don't slip very easily. Or
I'm very
Right?
mobile.
I'm very mobile.
I'm very mobile.
Mobile with air quotes.
I'm very audio jungle.
I have a unique skill of getting a feat that allows me to move through difficult terrain.
Yeah. I'm trying to say it in flavor, in character, without saying I have the mobile.
My feet are very mobile.
My feet are very.
Yeah. No, Sips could say, this terrain doesn't really pose much of a problem for me.
You know what I could say? Iris, she will go ahead and fucking move. As she goes ahead and goes through the room with the knocked over bookshelf and make it into the room where you lot are. Using her flying capabilities to ignore the floor and just perch on top of the rubble so that way the algae does not make her slip. As Jade will go ahead and start hopping her way over to where you guys are, and I'm gonna say for the sake of it, she goes right over here, right in front of Starzin and behind Brutus. Zilyana, it is now your turn. You can move Stitch with you. So what rooms did he pass through?
I passed through the hallway here. I went into this room here. I don't know what it is. I just see a broken bookshelf. I think that isn't.
Yeah, you can just give a thing. If you're walking through a room, you can just say like the thing that gives the you walk through the room with the knocked over.
Yeah, because definitely is a description.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went through the broken one. I ended up behind Stars, and then I sit there and I'm like, okay.
All right, Sips, your move.
All right. Everyone's here now, right?
Everybody's here.
I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna open up the door, and I'm gonna get fucking.
Anyways, you go ahead and you open up the door. It is not locked. As you swing open the door, and you find yourself in a very large rectangular room.
Hello, scary monsters.
Do you actually say
Where
that?
are you?
Do you actually say that out loud?
No.
Okay.
Walk in here, carefully scanning the room as I stop here, waiting for them to all catch up.
Okay. In this room, let me see how much sight you have. Okay, yeah. The room goes out a little bit further south, but from the bit that you see in the light that you have with your sword, you just see a large pile of rubble.
Mm-hmm. I kind of observed the rubble pile for a little bit, trying to make sure that there's nothing hidden in it.
I want to do a test. Whenever you're done moving, say you end your turn, and I want to see if the people that is next will pay attention and act on their own without me having to say, it is your turn. I want to see how well this works.
What, you want to do a pay attention test?
Yes.
Okay. So about observing the rubble.
What I meant was the turn order. People going
Oh,
next.
no.
That's
I said I want to, do a check on the rubble, like a perception check.
That was not at all what I said, but all right.
No, I said, before you mentioned that.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check.
9. I don't see nothing.
You don't see shit, Captain.
Yep. Alright. Pass.
Alright. Brutus is gonna actually be careful on walking on this moss stuff.
It will
continue
be
onwards?
half of your movement speed until you reach this point right here.
15. That'll be 15.
10, 20.
So it'll be 30.
No. So 10, 20, then 30. Yeah, 30 feet. So yeah, sorry. You had that right. 30 feet of movement was spent.
Okay. So that means that all my movement?
You have double movement speed, remember?
Okay. So I have 30 left. So 5, 10. And I'm seeing the big room.
Yep, big room.
And I have my crossbows out and gonna perceive the entire room as I keep going with the rest of my movement.
Alright.
So 10, 15, 20. I think 30. Oh no, wait, I have 70 feet of movement, so 10 more. Doop. Okay. And do a perception. Or can I take my passive?
You can take your passive,
I'll take passive.
which is 15, right?
Yep.
As far as you're aware, this room is empty.
And
But there is something of note that you do see with your newfound dark vision. Over on the far west wall, you actually see on the wall there are 6 wheels and a glass case.
ooh. I do a general whistle towards Sips and drop my head towards the west and telling him there's something there.
Alright. Starzin, it is your turn.
Yep. I will. We made it to where my boots negate difficult terrain and such, right?
Yes, we made the boots a free movement.
Yep. Just double check. Okay, I will move past the altar and head towards that little hallway. Come through the hallway into the large room. That's 40 feet. I have 60 feet of movement. I will, let's see, 40, 50, 60. And just kind of keep moving along the wall while keeping the, which by the time I come into this room, I've also transformed my fist into rotary mode and just kind of scanning the area for anything that looks suspicious.
Alrighty. Go ahead and make a perception roll.
Perception. Wow. 14.
Alright, you don't see anything.
You know what the irony is?
What?
That's the exact same as my passive.
That is the irony. Iris will go ahead and fly into the room. Seeing how there's no algae, she will just continue to walk the rest of the way. It's like... Just like... Man, now this is what I call a room. Very spacious. You know, I can imagine putting a couch right there, maybe a good vase over here. It's too bad it's all underground.
Yeah, I can see that.
Anyways, what's that over there? As she points over to the 6 wheels and the glass container.
Upon
no.
having that pointed out to him, Starzin just reverts his fist back, his hand back into a fist. Good
You know what?
question.
To be honest, I just saw it as well, and I really haven't checked it out yet. Does look
Let's check.
weird though.
Yeah, we'll go investigate.
Yeah, and as you guys head over to investigate, or begin to investigate, you hear a loud slam as the door closes shut. As a Sahagin comes out from one of the holes in the ceiling, closing the door behind him and jamming a spear, causing it to basically lock itself in place. Not only that, a whole as he lets out a gurgling scream. 3 more similar Sahagins and a very muscular blue Sahagin jump out from the rubble that they were hiding in. And proceed to ambush you. And this is where we'll end tonight's session.
Okay. Damn.
Yeah. They rolled a 20. They rolled a 21 on their stealth checks.
I rolled like
I
shit
was
on my
never gonna
perception.
find it. I could have rolled perception, but I didn't want to risk lowering a roll one, just like Sips did.
Out of curiosity,
I rolled shit for my perception. I don't care.
Out of curiosity, roll me a perception check.
I swear to God, if it's actually
If
higher,
it's higher, I'm gonna punch myself.
Punch.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, you've escaped the no balls allegations.
No. He still has like a +5 to his perception. He should have rolled it.
What do you mean? Wait, hold up. What do you mean +5 perception?
Look, his perception 5.
That is with my plus.
He should have rolled it. He should have rolled it. He should have checked.
That also reminded me. Actually, hang on. How
Mine
far?
was technically an 8.
Troll
Mine was
light,
technically an 8 because it's a D20 roll.
dim light. The dim light you can see. Although, because your dark vision thing, the dim light becomes bright light, so that would mean... God, that's tricky. Essentially... Actually, yeah, because you're in the dim light of the light and your dark vision kicked in... Alright, because keep in mind, your passive perception while in dim light, and in dim observation, is -5. You add a -5 to the passive.
Okay.
But since
So you're passive.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But it doesn't matter because you are in the dim light of the Moontouch sword, and your dark vision gives you 60 feet of dim light, making it the little radius around Sips bright light. So that negates it a little bit.
Okay.
It's tricky
Bright light
because
for
it
him.
doesn't. Yeah, it's tricky because it doesn't really convey it that well on here.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It's a little bit of you have to trust me on this.
I could have seen this guy if I would have rolled well enough. This guy, I would have never been able to see
Yeah.
because he's in dim light. But this guy, he's within my bright light.
Yeah. I guess with that being said, let's go ahead and get inspiration dice out of the way. Why did I send you guys over here?
I don't
know.
know.
Why did you send us over there?
I can't wait till we get to go there in game.
Yeah. Been meaning to give you guys darts. It's just been so fucking long. Anyways. You know what? Zilyana, who do you vote for?
I thought my mic was muted and I was about to unmute it to speak, but instead I muted it because it was reversed. Okay. Hey, my voice sounds better. I've been drinking a lot more stuff. Let's see. I think of. Let me think of if you can, let me think a little bit more and get back to me.
Alright.
I gotta think about the session.
Starzin, your go.
Zilyana.
Okay, why?
Honestly, really just came in clutch with the crab. That's like a lot of the big. That's the big one. And honestly, the way she was kind of playing the whole water elemental thing. I mean, granted, it really wasn't all that big of a deal, but still, I mean, hey, that extra hand actually helped us out. So
fair enough. Okay.
That and a lot of the character dialogue was actually pretty on point for her. So,
all right. Sips, your go.
Want to vote Brutus?
Okay. Why?
Just because he's stealth. He did a lot of work. I think he'd do good.
Okay. Brutus, your go. Who do you vote for?
Sips.
oh my
Major reason being, I guess I know. Major reason being because I love the little role play after you slaughtered the crabs and were very apologetic. And even when the big crab was around, you had the temptation, but you held back because of what happened last time. And, you know, you were being very Sips in this moment. You were very excited, like a very, excited little thing about adventure.
If this was a Telltale game, you would just see right above Jade over Jade. It's just like, Jade will remember this.
Jade will remember that. I apologize.
I mean, heck, we could have just killed the big crab right outright, but we didn't.
Look, she said I could kill the big crab, and I did.
She doesn't want to kill animals unless it's like, yeah, there's no reason here. I've tried.
She gave me permission to kill the big crab, and I didn't.
Yeah, she prefers diplomacy first, and if all else fails, then violence.
Either just leave Zilyana.
All right, I vote for I vote for Sips because of the because of the whole crab bit. Yeah, but also for stopping on the second one, and also because taking charge and running ahead a bit. Like it's really cool. You were in the front. And I enjoyed that, because even though I'm captain, doesn't mean I'm in the front, especially because of what kind of class I am. And I congratulate you for being in the front and literally going zoomy.
Still my favorite.
Even though it causes us headaches.
Yes.
Other than those crab moments with Sips, my second favorite moment is definitely putting Zilyana in the front spot for captain mode. I love that.
Alright. Well, with that out of the way, today's winner is Sips. Now let's go ahead and get the lucky roll out of the way. Alright.
I'll laugh if it goes to Creepah.
Alright, so today's lucky winner is...
I want to predict it, Zil.
Nah, today's lucky winner is Brutus.
Wow.
Yes.
Damn.
Yes, no lady luck for me today.
What's wrong? I thought you loved Lady Luck.
Look, after some of my rolls today, she ain't getting nothing.
Yeah.
I was bold, and what did I get? I got shafted.
I mean, you did hit the creature twice when it was invisible.
Yeah,
And you
but
got the perception check when it was going to sneak up on you.
I mean, yeah, but we don't count those. We only count the bad ones.
Of course we do. Anyways, guys, thank you guys for watching the latest episode of Primordials Bounty. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please do subscribe, follow, leave a like or a comment, and we'll talk to you guys next time. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Tune in next time to see Brutus on the front line.
Oh my god.
Yeah? Bye.
Trenches, man. The trenches.